Hello, hello. I'm very happy to see you on this course about Facebook ads improvement, how to make your ads breathtaking. But let me start with a little introduction of myself. So my name is Darina Proshak. I'm a media buyer for the past 7 years and I'm a founder of Data Target Marketing Agency. But I was started 9 years ago as a SMM manager, and at that time, at the beginning, I was calling myself CMM manager because honestly, I didn't know how to pronounce this profession correctly. But it was okay because my client also didn't know how to pronounce that correctly because at that time this profession was not so common as it is now. And a lot of years have passed. We, with my team, are running multiple projects from US, Canada, Europe, and other regions. And we have a lot of successful cases. We are managing budgets up to 100K per month. And now I'm a lecturer of the multiple online platforms like this. And about our program, our plan. So I need to tell you from the start that this course will be not for the beginners. So in this course, we will be not talking about how to make your first ads or how to install your pixel or how to, launch traffic campaigns and so on. So this course will be more for the current specialists and media buyers and people who want to listen from the other perspective and who want to deepen their knowledge. So we will be talking about competitor analysis. I will describe how I am doing that for my clients. The biggest part of the course will be creative strategy, about winning formats, about creating the designs, about video editing, video structure, hooks, and so on. We will be talking about ad copy techniques, and I will tell you my tips and recommendations of managing ad manager campaigns. We will be talking about budgeting, advanced analytics, of course, and reporting templates, and so on. So in this course, I included information that I wanted to know years ago. And I truly hope that this course will be useful for you. And I will try my best to make it like that. So what we are waiting for, let's dive in and let's start this course. Hello, welcome to my Udemy interface breakdown. And here I want to show you how you can navigate on the platform. So we need to go to our udemy.com page and then pick My Learning. And here we can see all the list of courses we purchased before or we are watching. So we press on our course, and here at the right you can see all the list of lessons in sections we have in this course. And also please check the resources folder, because in that folder I included some additional materials like links, presentations, and so on. So please take advantage of these materials and check them out. And I will be happy to receive questions from you. So please, if you have, feel free to ask. And what do you need to ask the question? You need to go to Q&A section. And also you can check if someone already asked this question before, so you will not be waiting for the response and get the response immediately. You can type the keyword of your question. For instance, if I want to find what is CTR, click-through rate, I put CTR and see that someone asked this question before, and I can press on this icon and see the answer. But if I don't see my question in the list, I can go back to all questions and then press ask a new question. And then I need to pick that my question relates to course content or something else. For instance, I pick course content. Continue. And then I need to type a title and details. And then I click publish. And so here will be my question published, and I will try to answer it as soon as possible. And little details of the video. If you want to watch a video faster, you may change the playback speed because, for instance, I like to watch courses on the increased speed. And you can put it faster or slower if you want to. And if you want to understand me better and see subtitles, you can go to this icon, captions, and put English auto captions, and you can see captions as well. So if you have some questions, I will repeat, please ask me, I will be happy to receive them. Hello, happy to see you. Today with you is Darina Prashak. Me, as always, will be on this course, and I want to start this course with competitors analysis, just because basically this is the first thing you need to do starting work with new client, business, or project. So you need to understand what your competitors are doing on the network. What wording, communication, creative formats are they testing? What pain points and reviews and wording your potential customers may have to use it in your ads and to make it more simple, better, and so on. So please do competitors analysis every time you start working with new project, or then during the work you need to make updates. Every 2 weeks or maximum every month, I make updates about my clients and check new reviews, new ads of my competitors, and so on, just to get inspiration and to get understanding and knowledge what's going on the market. So, starting with competitors' ads, we need to mention about Facebook and Meta Ads Library. That is the service that show us the competitors' ads, and maybe you heard about that because it's very commonly used with media buyers. So, what we need to do? We need to go to our Google, print Facebook Ads Library, then go to the first page, or here in the presentation you will have the link. And then we will search ads. For instance, I put that I want to see all countries. Then I need to choose ad category. So if my competitors' ads are connected with issues like real estate, work and employment, elections or politics, I need to put that. But now I want to check, for instance, I don't know, McDonald's ads. So that's why I put all ads, not that category. And then I print McDonald's, and I see all the pages with this name on Facebook. And I can see that here we have Mexico, Brazil, Philippines, but the first page is the most popular, it has more followers, and I guess it will have more ads to look at. So I put that, and I see that McDonald's now have 530 results. So they have actually 500 ads now currently going or in Facebook Ads Library as inactive. And we can check. So, for instance, this ad. Sorry, it's very loud. Sorry for damage for your ears. My ears are not also happy. Okay. That's the video ad, and we can see that this ad is launching on February 27th. It is running on both platforms, Facebook and Instagram, and this ad has multiple versions. So it has a lot of maybe formats like stories and for feed, or it has a lot of ad copy variations and so on. And here, for instance, if I want to check static images, I can click on See Ad Details and to look on this image on bigger size. Also, I can click on the CTA button and check to where this ad is leading customers, and also to see some basic information about this ad and advertiser, and so on. So and here I can check all the ads that are running McDonald's on all countries. Here, as you can see, we can target by country, but also we can use filters. So here we can choose language if we want to see only English variant of the ads. Platforms, if we want to check what ads McDonald's have on Instagram, or what images, memes, videos, or not image or video formats they are using. And we can target and filter only by active ads, because by default it is active and inactive ads. And we can choose by date. By date is also very important thing, because just a little note, the new ads that are launching, we can't see the results and they are testing it for now. So that's why these ads can be both effective and non-effective. And if they see that, I don't know, this ad will not deliver the results, they will turn it off. But if we see that some ads are running quite long time ago and they didn't turn it off for now, that means that this ad is effective, and we need to take a closer look on this ad and maybe to copy and have a reference for our ads, just because they will not be spending a lot of money and for a long time on non-effective ads. So I put filter like to the 1 month before. I put active ads, apply filters, and I see that, okay, let's go down. So one of the oldest ads, that is this ad, here it is, that they are running starting from November the 20th, and that is Spanish language and Spanish ad. So, okay, and we can see that this ad can be very good. And also we can see that old ads, so basically we are paying attention on older ads more compared to newest. Okay, that is how we can check by specific competitor. We also can check by keyword. If I want, I don't know, to see which ads contain burger keyword. Oh, sorry, burger. And we are not selecting the certain Facebook page and advertiser, but we just print burger and put like that and click enter. And here we can see that on all countries throughout all the platforms, we see 50,000 results, like ads including the word burgers. And you can also search by new competitors, including your keyword of your business and your client. And also we can see ads that are running now with this burger keyword.
Welcome back to Cooking with Mike. Today we made the sticky bird burger.
Drives me crazy.
Alright guys, we've got a burger there going on, loading it up with our house-made pickles.
Okay. So, and if I spend in this Meta Ads library some time, like for 30 minutes or an hour, I will understand what ads we are running now and having on the platform, and I will have some idea what I can get for my client. Let's pause for a second. So if you are sure that you are enjoying this course, please leave a review. Or if not, please go to the Q&A section and write all your concerns so I will understand what I can improve. Thank you. Also, if you want to check, here it is on presentation, step-by-step guide how to check on Facebook page. Also, I want to show you. If you want to check which ads are running on the certain competitor, you can use both variants. The first is Meta Ads library. The second, you just need to go to the Facebook page and then print McDonald's or other competitor. So we are now on McDonald's Ukrainian page, and I can go to the About section. Then I need to go to page transparency. And I see that this page is currently running ads, and I can click See All and go to Ads Library. And from that page, I can go to Ads Library with this McDonald's page as well. So we can use both variants, there is no difference. We can print the name of the Facebook page here in Meta Ads Library, or just for repetition, just for repeating, we can go to the Facebook page on Facebook, press About, then check page transparency, then click on See All and go to Ads Library. If the page will not currently running ads, you can see it that this page is not currently running ads, and if you go to Ads Library, you see nothing. So that is the second variant. Also, we can check Instagram ads from Instagram application if it's more comfortable for you, and if you know your competitors on Instagram but not on Facebook, like the name of the page. You go to the Instagram account, then you need to press these 3 dots. Then you need to press About this account, and you will also see the same page, and where you can press Active Ads and see Zara's ads in the Meta Ads Library. And therefore, you will also have the view of active ads of Zara account, but on Instagram application. But all these 3 things are run into one Meta Ads Library. So you just need to understand which way is more comfortable for you. To check by Facebook page, to go to Ads Library and print the name here, or to check by Instagram application. So here it is, Meta Ads Library. And I wanted to add about TikTok Ads Library because we also have it. And we need to Google TikTok Ads Library, then to go on the first page, not ad. Then it's just the same as on Meta Ads Library. We need to choose the country. We only have all ad types. We can choose ad publish date, and we can also choose the name, advertiser's name, or the keyword. And here we can see all the active ads on TikTok. So it's very easy to understand what your competitors are doing in their ads managers and to make some ideas. But on Meta Ads Library, there are some disadvantages. The first one, you can't actually save the videos. And what I did before, I just copied the link to the ad and save it for my dashboard, for my designer, or for my client as a reference, what we need to record. But if the competitor will turn off this ad, I may not see it in as visible. It can disappear. So my link will go to an empty page. That is one disadvantage. And also, as for static images, I can only take a screenshot. The other bad thing we can face using Meta Ads Library, that some results are the mess, because if we will check more general keywords, like not burger, but connected with more general things like real estate, cosmetic procedures, and so on, we can see that we may have not relevant results. We see a lot of ads, but bad one and good one at the same time. And you can spend a lot of time only just filtering these bad and good ads. And that's why I want to show you this service, 4Play, which is called 4Play. That it's a big helper for the creative strategy and for the competitors analysis. So this service have the features of saving the ads if you install this for Play extension, when you go to Ads Library, you may see the extra button to save the ad. So you can save it. It will be not disappeared even if the competitor will turn this ad off. That is the one good thing. The other good thing, we can go to Discovery and also to Print Burger, for instance, and see ads that are most saved by the advertisers. So these ads are filtered and we see only good examples. And yeah, we see not just all the results of burgers, which is good, bad, and so on. We see the ads that were most saved by the advertisers, as I said, and they just in average looks more interesting. And also we can save it in our board and to use it later. Also, we can download this video if we want to our laptop. So this service really helps me to not to lose good content and to save the competitors' ads that I want to use for the inspiration or reference in my designer tasks. This service is not free. It has a price, I guess, $50 per month. Yeah, 49. But we can take free trial, I guess 14 days, and you will see. So do you need this service or not? Okay, and as for the competitors ad, that's all. And we will see on the second part of our competitors ads theme. And we will talk about the reviews and where we can get the inspiration. So happy to see you, and we're happy to see you next time, and have a nice day. So now we will be talking about the second part of the competitors analysis, about the inspiration and reviews. So we understand what competitors are doing on the market. We saved their ads, understand what they are launching on TikTok, Meta, and Instagram. What's next? We also can collect insights and get inspiration from the best. So here is the link to the D2C brand mega sheet. A big agency, bricksocial.co in London, they made this mega sheet that I'm using quite a lot. So what we have in this sheet? That is the list of big D2C brands with their links to their websites and the links to their Facebook ads libraries. And that is very big brands. They spend a lot of money on marketing, and they have opportunity to test a lot and to make a lot of creatives. And that's why I prefer to check their ads and to understand what they are launching for, I don't know, the certain amount of time, to copy it and to make the reference for my clients. So here it is, and also comfortable that we have categories we can see by special field. So if I, for instance, have new supplement client, I go here to supplements and I go to all links to Facebook ads library, and I open it, investigate it, and spend some time just checking the ads and saving the interesting references. And remember, we can save our references with ForPlay, the service which allows us to download the videos or saved on our boards. Or if we want to save the static image, we can just basically make a screenshot. Or we can save the link to this ads library, as here we have. And yeah, so that is very useful document. I'm very grateful bricksocial.com for this shared Google Doc, and it's very useful. Okay, let's go further. And also a big part of the competitors' research and pre-launching work, that is collecting the reviews. Why it is important to do that? When you are starting to work with project, you are not an expert in this particular field. And you may not understand what the pain of your customers, of your future purchasers and your future sales and people who will buy your product. For instance, if I am not a baseball player, I don't understand what should be good or bad in the baseball bat. And I collect the good and bad reviews to understand what's important for people. Because as I am not a baseball player, I don't understand that for, wooden bat, durability is important because wooden bats break very easily. And our, for instance, is not breaking so easily. Or we have, important sweet spot or balance or some specific terms that we can use in our communication to speak with our customers in one language. So yes, that's why we need to collect the reviews and to make some understanding what we need then to include in our ad copy or to include in our designer task in our website wording. So here it is the link to Trustpilot. That is the first service. And here we can check the reviews about some specific product or company by keyword or category. That is the first thing I am checking usually. Also, if I have e-commerce project, I definitely need to check Amazon, Etsy, or other similar platforms reviews. And I create the Google Doc where I save positive and negative reviews. And I understand what customers like about my product or about the product of my competitors and what they don't like. And it also gives me understanding what words or what communication should I use. A useful instrument for me is Helium 10 for Amazon reviews. That is Chrome extension that I download for my Google Chrome, and also a small note. If you are checking ads library, I will also recommend you to do that in Chrome, Google Chrome browser, just because in other browsers you can't see videos or you may have some other errors. So usually I am using Google Chrome just because it works pretty properly. So if I want to save and check the Amazon reviews of my client or the competitors, I go to the product page. So I was searching for the LED lamp, let it be here. And you may notice that if you go to the reviews section, you can't export good or bad reviews like pretty easily. You just need to copy all of that and save it. And it's not very comfortable for analyzing the reviews just because you will be copying with these buttons and you will be copying with this unuseful information. So that's why I am using Helium 10. And if I launch this extension, I go to the review insights, and here I can filter by good or bad reviews, like 1 star or 5 stars, and then I can export table. These reviews I will get in CSV format. That is not very easy to understand, obviously, but if I download this table on Google Sheets, I can see that we have a pretty okay and pretty understandable information, and I can easily copy the body of the review, the title, and so on. Also, one of the useful things, they have this keyword analysis, and we see the most popular words the customers are using by writing these reviews. Of course, we have some words that are not useful for us, like easy, but would recommend it's not useful for us, but easy to use. It is important information what we can insert in our communication. And we can see these keywords and understand what words people also use quite popular, writing the reviews about our competitor or about our product. Also I recommend you to check constantly Facebook and Instagram comments, because from that you also can understand what people are talking about your business or your competitor's business. So you need to have the access to the Facebook page to check the comments in one section, like in a row, in Meta Business Suite. But of course, you can check comments of your competitors by going to their Facebook and Instagram pages. So, okay, that's all about competitor reviews. Please make that analysis and collecting the reviews before starting to work with the project, because it's very important, as I said, and it gives you better understanding what's going on and what triggers you need to press. And we will see you on the next lesson. So see you and have a nice day.
Hello, how are you?
Today is on the line with you Darina Prashak, as usual, and we will be talking about the creatives. So it is one of the most important thing in pay ads nowadays, because remember, we have a big amount of competitors and people now are tired of ads and have a lot of ads in their newsfeed, and creative, it is the first thing they pay attention to in our ads. So that's why it is very important to have our creative strategy. And we will talk about how to create images, which formats of videos we need to test, how to create UGC content, how to create videos. But first of all, I would like to start with static images, because on my opinion, it is most of the easiest way to create a good ad. So a couple of tricks and formats how to easily create winning ads. Start with benefit ad. Here we can see that we take product photo as a background and add some benefits. Like here, we have headline, say hello to ultimate comfort, and then have arrows with our advantages, like machine washable, premium wool, feather light breathable, and a lot of reviews. The second example, it is why not try this product. Money back guarantee, all natural, antibiotic free, also a big amount of reviews. And yeah, so we need to highlight things, the main that are differ us from our competitors. And also on the third reference, we have not the arrows, but like that points, but it's pretty the same. And it is very easy format to create by ourselves. There is no need to ask to create for the designer, because we can easily create it in Canva or other applications. So the first thing. The second format, I would like to recommend you to try, if the business owner is not against it, us versus them. On the first reference, we can see that our product has more protein, less sugar, net carbs, less net carbs, and grain and gluten free. Meanwhile, them has less protein, more sugar, and are not gluten and grain free. So it is very obvious for customers why they need to buy that instead of them. There is no need to mention the brand name. We can just name it them or other products, like on the second reference, like our product and other anti-aging products. And we have these benefits, like trial or support or prescription ingredients customized for your skin, and other products usually don't have this stuff. So it's obvious like what's best things in our product. And here, like the third example, we have no leaks, waste reduction, reclaim as dirt, and if we take garbage, we have leaky bags, heavy, awkward to store, and blah blah blah. So it's easy thing to create, but I know not a lot of business owners wants to test it, but it's pretty good performing. And remember that TV commercials with Tide, like that is like that. Our washing product and other washing products. So in comparison, works pretty good. The third thing I would like to test when I starting to work with some new product or business, it is statistic ads. So people like numbers, and marketers are talking about statistics, that it is very good thing to test. When on the first reference we see that average person have only 36% of productive work, and motion users have 75% of productivity in their work, so it's like much better. Or this shampoo, so using our shampoo and conditioner provides up to 73 less breakable hair than regular shampoo. And there is no need to make some, I don't know, scientific researches about that. So we can take only average numbers provided by our business owner and provided by our client, and to use is like a social proof for our ads, because as I said, people like numbers and statistics. And the second thing we can test, and it's very good for our ads, format before after. But note, Meta will not approve images they make people feel bad about their appearance or showcase changes that appears unrealistic. So, and you may think, oh, we can't use before after in our ads, it's like prohibited. Yeah, but not in all cases. Because if we go to this link, we can see that Facebook will not allow us to target people with ads they have unrealistic standards, or as I said, make people feel bad about their appearance, like weight loss or aging products, like showing wrinkles. But we'll still may test before after in other products, for instance makeover, like before it was, I don't know, boring room, and with our interior designer we have wow room, and so other. But also we can still use before after in cosmetic products if we use with and without instead of before after, or specify timing. So as an example, how it started and how it's going, we can see the like skin with problems and better skin using our product. Also this before we have mass learning, like some problems, after we have some improvements. Or this as a shampoo, month 1 ready for balance, and month 3 new hair grows. And also in this ad we have disclaimer, photo taken by one of the participants before starting and after 3 months, and the results may vary. So you still can run ads before after, but please use timing, or use with and without instead of before after. And also you can use before after in videos, of course, because usually Meta support operators and Meta platform doesn't see all the video in that, like the whole. And it's important not to use before after wording on a thumbnail or at the beginning, like the first seconds of the video, but you still can use it later. So we will talk about that in our video ads theme. but still know about that. So I'm targeting some controversial scenes like before, after with weight loss or anti-cellulite massage by using simple different shots in videos and using different thumbnail. Okay, so before after we still can use, but very accurate. Then the next thing I would like to recommend you to use, it is reviews, very common format, when we can take product image or a happy customer photo, add his or her testimonial, like that. Best pillowcase ever, love my soft and silky blissy. And over 1 million satisfied customers, all like that. Oh my god, I wish I knew about Persona vitamins earlier. Or that is also happy customer with the testimonial and product image and the average rating of our product. So very easy to create and also very good in performance. Then we have grid image format. For me, it is quite new format in testing, but I see it have really good and solid results. I think it is just because people are tired of ordinary ads, and maybe people see these posts, images, and it seems like more organic, not an ad, and more native, like to the platform ad. So before that, like a couple of years ago, Facebook didn't allow us to use a lot of text on our image. And we also have this 20% rule that we can't have, and it's better not to have more than 20% of the area of the image with text, because it will be bad for our performance, or Facebook will not approve us to go live with that ad. But times has changed. Facebook now allow us to use as many text as we want. And the first reference, we see a lot of information. It is about ChatGPT prompts, and this image have really good results. The second one showing the fountain, the pens. And this is third one, my period is coming with and without flow. It is us versus them, but in this grid image format. And yeah, so I recommend you to test that. And when I test that format on my clients, they have good results with this grid image, really, for sure. So the next thing, it's not for everyone, but it's good thing if you can do that to test ugly ads. So as I said before, people are tired of ordinary ads, people are tired of aesthetic videos. That's why to be interesting and eye-catching for our ads, we can use ugly format. Like the first reference makes my flat butt looks fantastic. Or the second format, the bank says I can't afford mortgage, so I spend 2,000 in rent instead. Very easy to create. Like you see, it's just the text on the white background. And I also can see images and ads when people just take a photo of the sheet of paper, like, and with handwritten text on the image. And I guess it also can have good results. And the third one, it is like very old-fashioned and not with good taste fonts. Like, did you know, like that? Oh, it's very cool because it's very eye-catching and it is unusual and it differs you from other competitors. So, as I said, it's not for everyone, but it's good if you can try that. And maybe you will be surprised with the results. Okay, the second format, not the second, but like the further format, it is post-ins. We can use it in static images or in videos. When we write our benefits or problems on the sticky notes, and show with our products, like that acne, blackheads, bumpy skin, crossed, or that no more patchy bird. And when I create similar videos or images for my clients, they also has quite good results, because it also looks very like, wow, it's not very usual for now. But of course, a lot of marketers and big DTC brands are using it quite broad. Okay, and the last thing, it is press style ads. Ads, they looked pretty the same, like if there is the work article about our product, or it is like the news in the newspaper describing our product. I didn't test this format a lot, just because usually marketers and designers create is this press style ads that is not the real article, that is just a fake. And yeah, we can add on our product like our headline and I don't know, Daily Mirror logo, or New York Times logo. And it doesn't mean that we really have this article in this specific magazine. But still, we have this format to test, and if you can test it, please test, because it also can have good results. But as I said, not a lot of people, of like my clients, maybe it's my specific case, want to test this just because it's a little bit of lie. But I guess it's not a problem if you launch this ad, even if the magazine goes to you and send, oh my god, delete this ad, you just delete it and that's all. Okay, that's all about static images, and I hope this will be useful for you. And on the next lesson we will create static images by ourselves. So please be turned on, and please ask questions if you have in our Q&A section. So see you soon. Bye. And now let's do a little bit of practice work. So I want to show you how I'm creating videos and images in Canva. We go to canva.com, and as I said before, I use it quite often. I create static images, I do some designs for videos, not editing, I will show you in other applications later, but the designs of the video as well, and also all the presentations for this course I created in Canva as well. So I have Canva Pro. It costs $15 per month, but it worth every dollar. You can start with free trial of this Canva Pro to see if you like it or not. If you don't, you may stay on free version, and on free version there are some limitations or tools that you may not use, but it's also pretty cool on a free version as well. So what do we need to choose? We need to pick a format. What we want to create: Instagram post portrait, Instagram post square, a story, logo, presentation, TikTok video, and so on. Or we can pick custom size and include our custom size in pixels or millimeters, centimeters, inches. So what do we need? For now, I want to create ads for video format. That's why I choose Instagram post portrait, because if I want to create static images, I will choose this square format, 1080 to 1080 pixels. But if I want to create video, I may use portrait, more higher format, and here is 1080 pixels to 1350. So pick here, and here I see all the templates. We have free versions and we have pro versions. So here, as you can see, Crown Pro version, and we can choose everything we want. For instance, I don't know, if we want to create this template, we pick it, we can edit the text, edit the description and change the photos to upload something from our product or our product videos, something like that. We also can change the color of the background, so we can do everything we want with this template. But I prefer usually to use my own designs, not in templates, just because if we take free templates that is very commonly used, you may see these templates on literally a huge amount of ads. That's why it's not very eye-catching, and I prefer to create my own designs. Okay, if I want to create my own design, I delete everything here and I upload my background video. Here I can see upload files and I can upload something like that. So if I have some raw materials and videos from like client side. Okay, I have this video waiting for downloading. And I should drag it to the full screen. Okay, so this video is like here. Maybe like that. Okay, and what should we do next? First of all, we need to add some text, because it's better to add text on our creative, and we should pick add heading, add subheading, or a little bit of body text. So I want to add heading. Okay, and we should change the text. Okay, it is just as example, but of course you need to think a little bit about catch headline, what you should try in your creatives. So, okay, I can drag it a little bit up of the creative, and I want to change the color to make it more visible. If I want to change the font, I pick here and change it here. I like this font, for instance, or I can download my Brandy font. If I have one, I should go here, upload a font and upload from my computer. I don't actually remember, but maybe this feature is only for Pro version, but you should check this out. I can add some effects on this ad copy to put lift, for instance, to make this ad copy more outstanding, like more visible compared to the video. Or I can add some background or curve this text, or I can animate this text here. For instance, I don't know, if I want my ad copy to fade or breathe or drift or shift or something like that, I don't know what's better. I guess it's better to leave it here like stable without animation, but on static images you may add animation to your ad copy. So we added the ad copy, but something is missing, and I like to add some extra elements to this creative. What can we do? We may upload our image. I uploaded it before, and we can easily remove the background from this image. So I pick edit photo, I pick background remover, and Canva will delete the background like in 2 seconds. So it's very easy to remove the background here, because previously I do that in other application, download it in Canva, and it was not so fast. But here it's very easy to download, to remove the background. Okay. Okay, interesting, but I can see that this image, it's not very different from the background, and I can also add some extra elements. For instance, gradient. or some layout, or some, I don't know, some triangle, some images, some what do I want, I can add. And I press, for instance, gradient. I can change the color of this gradient, something bright, and go here. So as we can see, this gradient is on the front of the image. What should I do? I need to press on this gradient and pick lower. And here is it on the front already, but I can choose send backward, and this image with these bottles will be on the front. Or I can choose send to back, and this picture will be sent to back of all lawyers. But here, like that, so here I guess it's okay, because for now it's more visible. And also I can add some CTA buttons, like here. Pick from that, which Canva created for me, or just go to elements and pick this shape and make the CTA button by myself. And here is also, yeah, I can put on the center. I don't know. What about the color? And add some text on the CTA button, like click, learn more, or shop now. To change the size of the font, and to change the font here. So, okay. I guess you understand how to create the image, but of course you need to investigate by yourself and to try Canva and to see what this Canva have. So as for the text, we can change fonts, color, we can use animation, we can use other features, we can download extra images and delete the background. And also there are some features I can use. For instance, let me show you on the second example. If I have some image, I want to make my background bigger, like more wide. I can click here, edit photo, and choose Magic Expand, and like choose whole page or some other formats, Magic Expand, and wait a minute. So if I need some simple background and to make this background bigger on the photo, I can easily do it like that. But it is also only for pro version. It's not on the free version. And here, as you can see, Canva created a similar background for this image. So if I need some, I can use that. And also, what is very, very interesting feature, they have these apps here, and we can create images from artificial intelligence, from AI. So here we have DALL-E. We have other applications like Easy Reflections, Gradient Creator, and what you may have. But I use Magic Media. And also all the images for this course I created in Magic Media. We pick Magic Media, click open, and then we need to type the word, the description, what we want to get on our picture. So I don't know, ancient statue in pink colors eating a burger, for instance. Create. And here we can see images that Canva and this Magic Media created for me. I can specify my description if I want something some another image, for instance, a sculpture of women, or I don't know, in a realistic style or in cartoon style, something like that. But if I like some of these variants, like for instance that, I can click on it and generate more like that, or generate video. Video, actually, I don't like how it create because it's a little bit weird, but static image, this Magic Media is creating very, very good. And it's also very easy and fast to create this image, because I used to use another artificial intelligence for creating images like DALL-E and others, but they are not so easy to create like here with Canva, and add the text here and add all of this stuff here as well. And also I can pick this image, press edit, and press Magic Expand to the whole page if I need this picture on the full size. So please go to Canva and practice by yourself, create some videos, static images, and Canva is very easy for creating designs in desktop and also in a mobile version. So just you need to understand and to try all of these tools by yourself to understand how they're working. So if I want to, I don't know, use that for the image, I can add text, add copy, add some extra elements. And in these elements, we can find like everything, all the icons. Like yesterday, I need to have the icon of cacao beans, and also I put cacao beans and choose within a huge amount of cacao beans icons. So this Canva, it's like very good instrument, and a lot of marketers are using them. And if you want to download it, the final version, you can press share and press download and pick a quality. So for free version, we have this quality, original. But for a pro version, you can pick the highest quality for large screens. And also that's why I'm using pro version, like one of the reasons, just because I need high quality videos. And also in free version, these things like Magic Media application or other applications are not available. Also, what is not available on free version, it is resizing. So, of course, I need other formats for my ad. I created this format for feed. But what about Reels and Stories? How I can create that very easily? I can create the design in this tab and pick Reels or Stories format and just copy that and insert it there. But it is more easy way to change the format. I need to go to this resize magic switch, and here I can choose custom size or transform here as for Instagram story. Press Instagram story, continue, copy and resize, or resize this design. I can press copy and resize and open that in other tab. And so this is my design in the Stories or Reels format. If I need to change something, I need to go like here and just to have some modifications for the Reels and Stories. But I guess you understand the idea. And also I will download it. So that's all. Please go to Canva if you didn't use it before and try to make your own creatives with this useful instrument. And see you on the next lesson. Bye.
Hello, nice to meet you. Hope you are fine.
And today we have the second part of our Create Strategy theme, and we will be talking about video ads. Previously, we were talking about static images, but of course, to make your ads more effective and efficient, you need to use more formats, not only static images, but also video ads. So let's start with the structure. What structure we need to have in our videos? For the first, we need to have hook. The first seconds of the video, it is very important to grab viewers' attention, just because now, as we all know, people are fed up with ads, and we have up to maximum 3 seconds of the video when customer decides to watch more, to go to the website and make some action, or to scroll down. That's why it's very important to grab viewers' attention at the beginning. So hook, the first seconds of the video, which are the most important and need to be grab the viewers' attention. We will talk about which formats of hooks we need to may have later. And also that's why it's a bad idea when some clients want to use their brand video in the advertisement and start the video with their logo on the white or black background. Usually I crop this part just because it may have very low conversion rate. Secondly, we may have our main part, and in main part we add everything we want and we need. The description of product, the audience of our product, for whom we are making this product or service. We can add testimonials, we can add before, after, user reviews, and so on. So the main part, it is like very common thing and I guess understandable. And also please do not forget to include CTA or call to action at the end of the video. We can include lead magnet or offer if we have one, like at the end, like click watch more and click shop now and get with 30% of discount. Or if we don't have some, we may to add just ordinary call to action, like click learn more and watch on the website, something like that. So our video need to have 3 parts: hook, main part, and call to action. Okay, let's go further. About the format. Usually I'm testing 4:5 ratio for the feed and 9:16 ratio for stories and reels. Why not a square format for the feed, 1:1? I can also add this as a test, but I noticed that for me, my test showed that 4:5 ratio was performing better. I guess it is because people see more place of the ad on the screen, because 4:5 ratio have much height compared to square format. That's why it can perform a little bit better. And also a ratio for stories and feeds, it's obviously like we need to have vertical video to have these placements. Or I also can put 4:5 ratio in stories and reels as well, if I don't have 9:16 ratio, and it also can convert pretty good, just because people may see the ad copy of our ad if we put square or 4:5 ratio for the stories and reels, and they see more information, because if we put 9:16 ratio, they don't see our ad copy, headline, and so on. So okay, just test 4:5, 9:16, and 1:1. It's very standard formats and classic ones. About length. I usually prefer to test videos with from 15 to 30 seconds. However, it can be longer, because usually the shorter video is better, and mainly I test short videos. But there are some categories of businesses and products, they may have pretty long videos, like 3, 5, 10, even 20 minutes of the ad. And I also tested this out, and I saw, for instance, on the course, some info product, it goes really well, like better compared to the short ones. surprisingly. And we sell videos that are 3-4 minutes long or more. Great example. So about the lengths, we can test also different variants. But of course, mainly we put shorter videos in our ads. And about the main parts and CTA. Regarding this, we describe the product benefits, provide tips on how to use the product, showcase customer reviews before, after, and do not forget to include the call to action at the end. I said it before, just to repeat it. So that is example how we can describe our benefits or our audience. My recommendation: create one video with the same main content and call to action, but use different hooks at the beginning. Yeah, as I said before, as usual, people watch no longer than 30 seconds on average, so you can get very different results. So there is no need to create many videos if you want to test and find out what's perform best, just because you can get one video with the same main part and the same ending, but to have different beginnings, like maybe 5 variations of different hooks, and the same video, like the same main part and the same ending, may have very different results just because of these different beginnings. So that's why we can, spend not so much time to create 5 or 10 very different videos from the scratch. We can add just different hooks to test it out and to find out which hook performs better. Okay, and for structure and format of video ads from my side, that's all. And see you on the next lesson, and thank you for attention.
Hello, happy to see you.
And today I want to talk with you about hooks. So we remember the hook is the first several seconds of the video that need to grab people's attention. And a little disclaimer. Now I will show you some formats that a lot of marketers recommend to test, and that I am testing for and copying for my clients. But of course, you can test a lot of more variants of hooks, because simply hook is just interesting phrase or interesting shot in your video ad. So let's see. The first variant I want to, and the first idea I want to talk to you about, it is TikTok or Instagram made me buy it. Just the simple phrase at the beginning of the video that can attract people, like, what TikTok made you buy? Then showing the product, how it works, and call to action at the end. So that is the first idea. The second idea: what I ordered, what I got. So it can be not only the hook, it can be the whole video. When we are showing on the first shot the screenshot of the product on the website, or the video like screen recording, and the second shot we are showing the product in real life. So it's good if you have some apparel brand, jewelry, something you can try on. You can try this format because it's really performed pretty well. Okay, let's have a look. At the end, use the code for 30% off. Okay, the second idea, before after. Remember when we were talking about before after on our previous lesson, I said that we can't use before after in some controversial things like weight loss or cosmetic procedures at the beginning of the video or in the thumbnail. But in this variant, we obviously can use it because it's not triggering theme for platform. It's home makeover or interior design. But still, if you have also some controversial business like weight loss or cosmetic procedures, you can use definitely before, after in your videos, but please use it more accurate. Maybe not at the beginning of the video, later, or just divide it by the main part, like before at the beginning, then main part and some testimonial, and after at the end. So not to trigger the system, but we can use before after as well, not only in static videos, static images, oxymoron, but in video ads. Okay, very classic thing, plane are you struggling from? So in this variant we have, do you crave a fuller bird but don't have the time to wait?
A fuller beard but don't have the time to wait. Now you don't have to.
Now you don't have to. Introducing our product.
The Voxter Beard Growth for faster results.
Then the main part showing how it
helps
works.
To nourish the hair. Voxter Beard Accelerator. Try it today and experience.
And call to action at the end. Try it today and experience that difference. So yeah, we can use pain as a hook. Oh, it is one of my most favorite hooks, because if I'm testing some videos with different beginnings, and in one of that video I have this hook, stop scrolling if, usually it is one of my top performers, because it's really grab people's attention, and you are very interested, like stop scrolling if, and you then describe some problem or pain. Like here, stop scrolling if you care about eye bags.
If you care about your eye bags. I have been searching.
And then testimonial, and then main part, blah blah blah. And also, it's always a good thing to use animals in your ads as a hook. And children, animals are always good thing to use if you can for your business. Like here, stop scrolling if you care about eye bags. It is beauty product, but a little kitten is also very engaging. Okay, let's go further. POV. It's not one of my favorite thing and formats, not one of my top performers, but also interesting idea to test. Point of view. Your friends ask you why you shine, why your skin is so shiny in winter, and showing the product. But yeah, if you have some situation or interesting thing, meme, and so on, what you can connect to your product, please also use it, and you can use with this format point of view. Unboxing. Also one of my most favorite formats, because people love see unboxing videos and unpacking, and if you have some products that you can simply like put in a box and make the unboxing video, or I don't know, delivery, like unpacking the delivery, please use it, and it's very simple to record and it's also effective. Unbox my new laptop case for me. And yeah, you may notice that not in all of the videos they use call to action, and that is okay, because I prefer to add call to action in my videos, and for me it's like more I don't know, logical and engaging, but it's not necessary for all of the videos, so you can decide, want you to add call to action in your video or no. Listings, it's also a popular thing. We may use 3 reasons why, 5 things to do, 10 reasons why, something like that. Like here, 3 reasons why you should use ceramides in your skincare routine. And yeah, just simply write the reasons. Okay. Yeah, so people like listings usually, and many more, because that is only some of the ideas and popular formats that you can use as a hook. But as I said before, please use your imagination, and you may invent some new hooks, add something extra, and yeah, hooks is just simple, interesting shot and phrase. So please Be creative and test different hooks and get brilliant results. See you soon. Have a nice day or evening. Bye. Hope you are not tired of content strategy, but nowadays it is the biggest and the most important thing for a media buyer. And we will talk about video editing and how and where to edit those videos. First of all, there is no need to edit all videos by yourself because you can send it to the designer team, and the designer team can edit videos and do it more professionally. But there are a lot of tasks that you can simply do it without sending to design team because it will be much more quick, cheap, and it doesn't require a lot of skills. And usually simple tasks in video editing I'm doing by myself, and will show you later how to do that. We will start with some recommendations. So usually I use CapCut, the application on mobile, to edit videos, but you can use every application you want. And there are a lot of applications in which you can edit videos. For instance, Videolip, iMovie, and others. I'm used to CapCut because in this application we have a lot of interesting and necessary features, but also these features can be mostly in other applications like InShot and so on. So choose what is comfortable for you. General recommendations. First of all, it will be a boring video if your shot will be not changing through the whole video, like 15 or 30 seconds, just the person speaking from the one shot about the product. And to make this video more interesting and more eye-catching, you need to change shots and to change framings. Even in a single shot video, if you will not include transitions and b-rolls, you can make this video more interesting by changing frames, because you can first of all show in the medium shot, then you can zoom in and zoom out to show the difference in shots, and the picture will be more stable, less stable, and more dynamic and interesting. Please add voiceovers to your videos, and of course a lot of people are watching through social nets without microphone or headphones turning on, so please add also captions, add transitions, and include trendy background music. That is general recommendations, and I will show you later how I am doing that in CapCut specifically, and to make more practice in this lesson. And regarding the voiceovers, I'm usually using CapCut or TikTok to add voiceover to my video, but you can use InShot or other mobile applications because a lot of them has this feature. And please change voices and test different variations of voices, because also you can use female, male, narrator, funny, other styles of voice to understand what's better for your audience and for your video. And you may also have different results. So to test different voices, I'm using TikTok text-to-speech. And this is a platform where you can paste your ad copy, then you pick the language, then you pick the voice, for instance, female, male, and then you can also pick the style, funny, peaceful, serious, and so on. And then you press generate.
I want to show you something really different from anything you've ever encountered before.
And you can download this file and also put on your video. Or you can change the voice.
I want to show you something really different from anything you've ever encountered before.
And also you will have up to 1000 words limit on your free account, so you will have plenty of ad copy variations to test before you decide need you this Getterit.co platform on the full scale or not. And regarding the subtitles, I am using automatically adding subtitles platforms like Captions. And on Captions, you can also translate the video voice or translate the subtitles, because usually if I have, for instance, Arabic video that will be in our practice work, I need to understand what is talking about in that video. And I am using Captions to translate Arabic language, for instance, to English, or translate the voice or captions. And there is no need to add these subtitles manually, because CapCut and other applications adding them automatically. You just need to check them and correct some small mistakes. And it's also better to use fonts native to the platform, like Instagram fonts to Instagram or TikTok fonts to TikTok, rather than brandy fonts, because usually also business owners want to use brandy fonts, but it can affect on performance, because we want to be native to the platform and to look our ad not like an ad, but more like an organic native content. And about video transcription. If I have a long video, for instance 20 minutes or 10, and I want to see the main ad copy from that video to make the advertisement and copy, I can transcribe this video to download it on such platforms as Loom and HappyScribe and others, and these platforms will give me the text of the video. And also, if I want to send the copy to the designer, the ad copy, so the designer will include subtitles in those videos, I also can transcribe this video and send the text to the designer. And not to listen to like every second of the video and write down the text. Usually I'm using Loom, where I can download the video and then go to the transcript section, and I see the timing and I see the text of this timing. And also I can use HappyScribe. I'm usually using HappyScribe. It's not free as Loom, but you have some free minutes, I guess. And you also can download the video and then transcribe the text from the video and copy it and send to the designer. And that's all about theory, but that's not all about the practice. And we will see in the next lesson, and I will show you the example how I usually edit the video in CapCut and Instagram Reels template. And please not to forget, ask questions if you have. I will be glad to read them and to answer them for you. So go to the Q&A section and write your question. And see you soon. Hi, today we will be talking about UGC content. What is it, how to find the UGC creator, and how to script them. So, starting about what is UGC. That is user-generated content, also known as UGC or consumer-generated content, is original brand-specific content created by customers and published on social media or other channels. UGC comes in many forms, including images, videos, reviews, a testimonial, or even a podcast. Google search. So, speaking in simple way, UGC is not only user-generated content created by customers organically, but nowadays there are UGC creators who create those videos and getting paid by creating these videos. So it's nowadays a huge industry. And speaking about a couple of years ago, when the UGC era was only starting to grow, UGC videos was extremely effective because people consider this content as more organic ones, because if you see the person talking on the selfie camera, you didn't consider this as an ad, and you more considered it's a native content. But nowadays, everyone and every business doing UGC content, and it becomes very classic, common thing. It doesn't mean it is not effective at all, for now, but it becomes more usual for customers to see UGC content. And you need to try different variations, to edit more videos, to try different UGC creators to find out what's the best way to promote your video and what UGC video will be written for you. UGC references, I inserted here the link of UGC references, but speaking about our previous lessons, I guess you remember content in hooks we were talking about, and you saw that content that is just UGC as well. And just let me show you.
Let me tell you why it took me so long to figure out what was behind my son's bratty behavior. So his moments of aggression.
So that is simply video of mother speaking about their child's problems.
And bad behavior can be caused by something completely
speaking about their pain.
Invisible to us. A study by UNICEF found something called hidden hunger. Isn't that insane?
And there's a product or service introduction.
My best girlfriends told me about First Day. Their
and also this is good example because she is
to fight hidden hunger, malnutrition.
She is doing some routine work and then just shows this content. It is very like native organically, and it's a good example.
Things I do around the house while wearing my jambies. Whether it's getting ready for the day, brushing my teeth, or putting on my makeup, or maybe even finishing up some chores. I'm obsessed with my jambies and how soft and comfortable they are. They're also so stretchy, so I'm able to do pretty much everything in them. And I seriously never want to take them off.
Okay, that's another reference, and she is describing jambies, how soft, comfortable it is, and showing how stretchy it is, and also great example.
I have a new sauce to share with you. This is Fly by Jing. I noticed that the reviews are through the roof because it's made from super high quality ingredients. It's all MSG free.
So I bet you got the idea. So UGC content that it is basically people speaking in front of the camera or a camera view showing the product and describing the problems, benefits and testimonials of this product from customer's view. Okay, you can see more examples here in the folder, but we will go next. So we need to create UGC. Okay, what should we start from? Because it's not very easy if you are not, I don't know, public figure and public person to make you to shoot this video in good quality, to add these voiceovers and to show your face in front of the camera. Not all the business owners or marketers want to do that. So you can simply find UGC creator who will do that work for you. And you can find UGC creator on many platforms. First of all, there are specific UGC platforms for creators and people who are looking for UGC creators. That is B-Roll, the first website. Second is Backstage. Hashtag paid. And so on. So there are many platforms where you can find UGC creators specifically. And overall, you will create the task. UGC creators will send you the request to take this task, and you will approve some of them, and then they will be getting paid when they pass the content for you. And also you can find UGC creators on platforms that are for freelancers overall, not UGC creators specifically. For instance, Fiverr or Upwork. And I was searching for UGC creators for my clients mainly on Upwork, Fiverr and Backstage, but I guess B-Roll and Hashtag Paid has like the same list of UGC creators, and it's not a big difference. Of course, there are a big difference in price, that is every UGC creator put by themselves specifically. And UGC content can be from, I don't know, from $50 per $500 per one video or a pack of videos. So it depends on the quality, on the rating of UGC creator, on the experience, and so on. So, okay, here is where you can find the UGC creator. And what should you write them? Usually, I send them the UGC script describing what I want to see in my video and what I need specifically. And here is, I inserted the reference of this UGC script. You can take a look and understand what they are asking for. And usually I include in UGC script information about client. So I send the link to the website, send the link to their Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, so the creator can basically see what's the style of my client or my product, what's the branding, and so on. And also I include target demo, so the creator will understand for whom it will be. And here we have creative package specifications. I usually asking creators to send the content via Google Drive. 1 testimonial and 10 B-rolls, no editing required. So usually I edit it by myself, or I send to the designer task. And I usually ask the UGC creators to send me raw content with no editing. And in this case, I can combine this content with other UGC videos and with other parts of other, product overview and so on, to create more variations for testing. Then I described that this is content for Facebook and Instagram ads, and this post will not be, this ad will not be posting on organic Facebook and Instagram pages. Then I put shooting specifications. I described very basic things like good lighting, and we need to record vertically in 9:16, so this content will fit for feeds and stories and reels as well. I ask for extra 1 or 3 seconds before the start of speaking and at the end, not to have these short phrases and with, interrupted sides at the beginning or at the end. So like maybe you know what I'm talking about. So be sure that you don't have specific noises, filters, logos, and your background is clean and aesthetic. So that is just very basic things, and here is the example of some specific hooks or what I need. So firstly, I am asking for testimonial shot, visual that is like that. Medium shot can stand back 1 or 2 steps from the example if you think the framing will look better. And be dynamic. Feel free to add pauses to the sentences because we can easily crop it out from the video. But I asking you, the UGC creator, to speak more energetic, fast, and dynamic, and not to be boring for customers, because people like who are speaking very slowly, very it's not about the ads. We need to be short and very specific. And I include several hooks. That is phrases I want to test with the main part. Remember, we were talking about videos that we can test the main part and the ending the same, but we can test different hooks, and that will give a lot of difference. And here I send the example of hooks I want this UGC creator to record. Then I include main text. Then I include some B-rolls that I want for them to record. B-rolls, that is shots that are helping us to get more interesting image, not for 30 seconds or 15 seconds only one person in one frame speaking about the product. We need to change our shots every 1 to 3 minutes. We will talk about that later, but we need the content to make these edits. So B-rolls, that is shots that are changing with testimonial video. And here I am asking about, so this is UGC script for the baseball bat. And I am asking about B-rolls that shows hitting the ball with the bat, B-rolls of showing the product, 5 clips minimum. It can include bat rolling on the table, a bat swinging a softball, very detailed zoom-in frames of the bat, showing the bat in the arms, just throwing up and catching, and transitions like that. So I'm doing some research on TikTok and the Instagram ads.
Baseball players stop scrolling. TikTok made me
to find some references that I want to copy for my business. Here I include unboxing the bat, happy reaction, showing off the bat, and finger click when I do like that, and then my bat will be in my hand. And that's all. If I have some references, I can include it here as a link or screenshot as visual. But with that script, UGC creator have a plan what he need to record. It is not necessary, but I guess it's important to show what you want to have, because there you will have some, I don't know, unexpected content that is not necessarily be very good. So I guess you should better to describe what you want to receive. But of course, there are marketers who usually don't send UGC scripts for their creators because they want to give them more freedom, what they should to create. And here I can insert the sentence that it's just the sample script, and it's not necessary to copy all of that, but to have an idea what you have as a creator to make for me, for my business. Okay, and here is the script, and that's all about UGC content. And thank you for your attention, and see you on the next lesson.
Happy to see you on our final lesson about content.
And today we will be talking about how to create the winning video. I want to show you some catchy effects or little secrets, interesting things that you can add in your video to make it more convertible, eye-catching, and interesting for your customers. So first of all, I want to show you green screen effect, and it looks like that.
A good quality.
If you Google what percent of the world can speak English, the answer that comes up is 25%. Now, I don't...
So basically that is a background video of the, I don't know, product photos or videos, website screencasts or other parts of the video, and you have yourself or other speaker on the selfie camera in front of the shot. And there is no need to ask the designer to make this video, because you can easily create it by yourself in TikTok, for instance. If we want to create this video on TikTok, we go to this green screen effect, we download the background video, and then we will just simply record ourselves on the selfie camera. And here is the link to the guide how you can easily do that. So that is the first effect you can try in your videos. The second effect is
a good quality
reverse shot. If you have some shots that are quite, I don't know, common or maybe even boring, you can make the reverse variant of this shot to make this more eye-catching and interesting. For instance, if you have, I don't know, some products that you are throwing up on the table or on the bed, you can reverse this shot and it will be looking more, I don't know, dynamic and more unusual for the customer's eye. And here is the reference. We have, okay, I will show you.
The fountain pen is so, a good quality fountain pen is so expensive. Wait, is it so?
So yeah, we have some negative statements. The good fountain pen, high quality fountain pen is so expensive, and then the reverse shot. Wait, is it so? And this is not a hook, because this reverse shot appeared not in the first seconds of the videos, but we can also add this reverse shot at the beginning to make this reverse shot and to test this out.
Another thing you can test,
that is split screen. So basically that is just the screen divided in two parts when we have the video on one part and static image on other. And you can easily create this in Canva, CapCut and other applications. Or you can add the close-up and zoom-out of your product in the left and right side. When you on the left can show, I don't know, very zoom-in high-quality material, and in general shot you can see the look of the whole product, like, I don't know, the t-shirt, close-ups of the material and general look you in the t-shirt. Or we can also make us versus them image, but not static, but in video, when we show our product and work of our product in comparison with other product, like other brands. For instance, if we have some cleaning product and we show that with our product the dust will be cleaned very easily, and with other product the mud will be staying like quite a long time while you are scratching it. So okay, that is split screen. Let's go further. So that is Instagram or TikTok question bubble. It is also a good effect because it is looks very native to the platform, so it can build more trust to your ad. And here on the first variant, we are asking how I dye my fair blonde without damaging it, and the answer is with Olaplex. And on the second reference, we also can add our question or statement or pain and show the answer with our product. And what's easy to create is that you can add this bubble in Instagram or TikTok. And also there is no need to ask to do that for the designer, because you can easily do it by yourself. So Instagram and TikTok question bubble.
That is all about how to create a winning video.
And we close this big theme about content strategy, but there are a lot of other ideas and formats to test, and they appear from time to time quite often, so you just need to simply watch the TikTok trends, Instagram trends, and to see the Facebook and Instagram ads library, so as we discussed before. And yeah, so hope everything was clear and you have some inspiration from my ideas, and see you next lesson. Bye. And now let's do a little bit of practice work. I'm now without a laptop because we will do some editing from our smartphones. So if I want to add Instagram question bubble, I need to go to story posting, pick whatever background I want, it is not important, and then press this sticker and pick questions. And then I need to type the question that is pain point for my customer, that is, I don't know, some problematic question, or just showing our USP of product. For instance, how to dye hair without damage. And then I need to post this story, but make it visible only for close friends. And in that close friends, I will add only my working account. So here I added the list of my close friends. It is my working account, and press share. Okay, so only this account will be seeing my reels and my stories. Then I go to this account and I need to find my story and type something, for instance, with Olaplex or our client's name or something like that. So connecting our client to the problem. Press send, and then I will go back to my personal account, go to story, and here I see that I have this response, and I can share response. And here I can also put the background image or video like that. So, and when I save this video, I will be having this Instagram question bubble on my video without any specific application, just inside from Instagram. So we can add this Instagram question bubble, or as well as TikTok, to make our video more interesting and to test this idea. Now let's do Instagram Reels template. I need to go to Instagram, then I put on the plus and post a new reel. We will be not posting anything, but we need just to go to templates. And then we need to
What do you
pick
think about this?
the template we want regarding the
This.
music.
How about this?
For instance, I like that. So, and here I need to add media, add 5 raw clips that I already have, without any editing, without voiceovers, subtitles or something special, just raw videos without cropping, just for the perfect size, reels and stories 9:16. So, put add media and add just random videos I have. Press next. And Instagram will create from this template a video of mine with this right music beat. So there is no need to edit videos and crop it just for specific music in CapCut or another mobile applications. You can easily do it here. And if I want to pick another part of the raw video like that, I need to press on that and pick another shot. Or if I want to replace the clips, I can pick that and drag it to the left or to the right. So the result will be like that. And as you notice, the last clip didn't have the right sizing. This, and of course, if I was planning to launch this video, I need to go and crop this video. So I save this video to my device, but Instagram will warn me that I will be downloading this video without audio. Because of the rights, like copyright. But what should I do? I have this video on my phone without sound. Then I go and make the screen recording of this specific music again, just a screen recording. And then go to, for instance, CapCut. Then download this video I have without sound. And then I need to go to audio, extract, and then pick my screen recording I already did. And pick this audio on this video. So the beginning of the voice is like, I guess, here. Yeah. Drag it here to the beginning. No, wait a minute. Maybe like that. I got it.
Trendsetter. Whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my
And I need to delete this CapCut watermark and to make my audio fit in the video. maybe even like that. Just I need to do it more accurately because now I want to show you and a little bit on a rush. So, but it's very easy and as you can see it's very fast, and you save this video to your smartphone, and then you have a finished video with trendy music without spending a lot of time for your advertisement. And now as for the CapCut, how I usually edit videos. For instance, I have new videos from the UGC creator, but that videos are on Arabic, for instance, and I need to go to captions at the beginning and download this video. Here it is. And here I can add captions, and I select the spoken language is Arabic, and I can translate this language, for instance, on English to understand what is talking in this video. And I pick translate captions or translate audio. So in the translating captions, the Arabic language will be on the video. But the captions will be English, or I pick translate audio, and captions will automatically translate even the audio for me. But I need to, for instance, translate captions just to understand what is talking inside this video. Captions application, I guess, is $10 per month, if I'm not mistaken. But I use it quite often if I want, I don't know, add captions, add voiceover, and for instance, I have my Ukrainian projects, and in CapCut there is no support in Ukrainian language, and in captions there is, or Arabic. So I don't know regarding captions, do they have Arabic? But they doesn't have this translation option. So I need to wait a little bit. And as for CapCut, I already translated these videos, and I understand where is the hook, where is the main part, and where is the B-rolls. I go to new project and add these videos. For instance, this and that, this is hooks, this is main part.
وقف تألف الموبايل لو بتعاني من آلام في أسفل الظهر.
I need to crop the beginning.
وقف تألف الموبايل لو بتعاني من آلام في أسفل الظهر.
That is the end of the hook. I put split and delete the rest of the hooks.
وقف تألف الموبايل لو بتعاني من آلام في أسفل الظهر.
And here is the main part beginning. So I just delete it.
أنا بشتغل لساعات طويلة.
So that is hook.
من آلام في أسفل الظهر. أنا بشتغل لساعات طويلة.
I also can change framing to make the video more dynamic. Zoom in or zoom out if I can.
وده سبب لي.
And if I want to add some transition, I press here and pick some transition. I usually go to basic, and I don't have pro version. And I put this left transition like that. So the transition will be here.
بتعاني من آلام في أسفل الظهر. أنا بشتغل لساعات طويلة وأنا قاعدة.
And if I want to add B-rolls with this current voiceover, I put add overlay and add the video with B-rolls. That's why I like CapCut, because it's very easy to understand and to create video and edit that in minutes. So I want to add B-roll.
طويلة وأنا قاعدة وده سبب لي مشاكل كتيرة في أسفل الظهر.
At the beginning of this phrase, I put it like here, so will be this video.
كتيرة في أسفل الظهر. بس الرستسيد جل كشن.
But with the voiceover of the creator, but with the shots of the product review. And I also can crop it, make the shorter put split and delete some parts of the videos. So I basically edit it whatever I want. And please do not forget to delete the watermark of CapCut. Also, I can add text and add the subtitles, add text on the video, or add auto lyrics or auto captions, sorry, and generate from English video. Oh, they have Arabic, and generate. So also I can use captions for adding subtitles, or I can add subtitles in CapCut as well.
وقف تألف الموبايل لو
I can add the
الإعلام
framing or add the
أنا
font.
بشتغل ساعات طويلة وأنا قاعدة وده سبب لي مشاكل كتيرة في
Also in videos which don't have voiceover, I can put audio and voiceover and just record my own voiceover. If I can, not Arabic, but some English I also can add.
وقف تألف الموبايل.
And when the video will be ready, just press save and export. And that's how I'm using CapCut. And thank you for your time. Please practice, or maybe you have another application that you are using for videos. Please just use to create some your own designs and variations for the ads. And thank you. See you. Bye.
Hello, nice to meet you again. And today we will be
talking about the new chapter, about ad copy, how to create the winning one, what formats we can test, what rules we need to remember, and how we can get a little help from ChatGPT, artificial intelligence. So let's start. How to create the winning ad copy. The golden standard of the ad copy is to start with the problem, then give the solution with our product or service, and end the ad copy with our call to action. For instance, if you have lower back pain, buy our Gel seat cushion, go to the website and grab with the discount now. So, problem, solution, and call to action. This scheme, it's not like the best, but it's pretty classic and it exists a long time ago, and a lot of businesses and marketers use this standards. So if you don't know where to start creating your ad copy, please create the variation of this ad copy problem solution. And about recommendations. First of all, please use your approach, because customers are not pretty interested about how long you are on the market and how cool you are. They are interested only what you can give them. So what problem you can solve, or how you can improve their quality of life by using your product or service. So the first thing, your approach, we are not talking about us, we are talking about how people can be happier with our product. Second, start with catchy beginning to grab the attention. Remember that we don't have much time, and people are not really interested to spend a lot of time reading all the ads they see in the newsfeed. So we need to be very short, specific, and to grab the attention from the beginning. So do not start from the storyline and some, introduction. So this problem exists a long time ago and blah, blah, blah. Please be interesting and use catchy headlines and sentences at the beginning. And the third recommendation, the more meaningful and specific you are, it's better. So remember, we don't have much time. People have a lot of ads in their newsfeed, so we need to describe our benefits and our product very fast. Please do not forget about the paragraph spaces, of course, to make the text easier to read. and include an offer on lead magnet if you have one, because of course it will improve your conversion rate, and you will grab attention more if you have something to give people for free, and I don't know, some offer, discount, blah blah blah. Then use emojis reasonably, because they also help to attract attention to the text, because it's like some bright points and it is very eye-catching. But please use reasonably, not after, I don't know, every third word. And use bullet points. We will talk about it later, but it's also a good thing to have. Bullet points describing our benefits or our products is for 1, 2, 3. Bullet points or numbers as listings. I will show you the example later. And test different types in the ad. I will talk about it later, starting from now. So, bullet point. This is an example how we can create ad copy using bullet points. Remember, we can use paragraph spaces and we can use emojis like that. So first, 3 reasons why should you create your future website with Digital Nation. Fast communication, 6 months support, and free hosting. Then we have our call to action, of course. Click learn more to find out the details. Okay, and the second example. A New Year sale, 30% off on all custom buds with code 2024. And then we have benefits. Big league quality wood, affordable, fully custom, fast turnaround times, and then we have our call to action, get yours for the new season. So this is an example of bullet point ad copy. Then the second format I would recommend you to use, it's a testimonial or the client's review. For instance, Resty Seat is the new gel seat cushion to provide game-changing comfort for your back. And then we have 5 stars, and customer are writing like very nice, super comfy, recommend to all. And then we have our call to action. Or the second variant, also excellent pad, nice feel and weight, blah blah blah, Ron L. So these testimonials we can get from our real customers, or we can create some by our own. So it's a little bit of cheating, but I guess all marketers use this thing. So, and I noticed that testimonial ad copy also have a big impact on performance. Then we can test also short variant, because remember, when we have a lot of text, people see only the first and second sentence, and then they have this word see more, and when they click on this see more text, they will see fully visible ad copy. And we can test short variant that people is not need to press learn more to see the full text. That's why we can include our main information, and yes, there is no need to read down for them. For instance, get 30% off during New Year sale, or just for you, cleaning at price 49 per hour instead of usual 60, book now. So we also can test this variant. And also the thing was not very common to test, but when I tested it, it showed really good results. It is about founder or personal story. It's a long variant of ad copy, and we can describe the reason why the founder of the business opened this product and business, what problem they have. For instance, my daughter was crying every morning because she didn't want to go to school. That's why I created the perfect school for her, with not strict teachers, with tasty and healthy food, and so on. And I invite you and your kid to join our best school in the area. It is the founder story, why she created this service or product. And also we have personal story, because there is quite a lot type of businesses where we can test very long ad copy. Because remember, I said you that we need to be short and specific, but there are some businesses when I notice that when I test longer ad copy, like story, different storyline, they was better in performance. So remember, we need to test everything. And this is the example of the founder and personal ad story. Like the second example, it is what problem the person have because she can't learn Hebrew, and with this new course she become fluent in Hebrew easily, and the course was better compared to her previous ones. So we also can test these variants as well. Okay, and speaking about the formats, we can test, remember, bullet points, short variants, personal or founder story, then testimonial, and it is only like the main things and formats I'm testing by myself, but remember, you can test more and more ones. And on the next lesson, we will talk about how we can understand which ad copy and headline is better for our ads. So, and please, if you have some questions, remember that we have this QR section, and please don't be shy to ask me questions, because I am very happy when I receive the questions and I understand that you are interested in the information I give you. So, thank you and see you soon. So now we will be talking about our second part regarding ad copy theme, and we will be talking about how to analyze the results, how to understand which ad copy performs better, and how we can get a little help from our ChatGPT. Let's go. Testing and analyzing. So please remember that within one ad, we can test up to 5 variations of the main text and headline. Also, we can test up to 5 variations of the description, but it doesn't have such a big impact comparing to the main text and headline. And yeah, I noticed that a lot of marketers has such problem, not a problem, but a thing, that they put big efforts to create new variations of the images and videos, which is like the most important thing, no doubt, but they forget to test different ad copies. And also I noticed that within one visual, like image or video, I can get different results by testing different ad copies. So please use this opportunity and test different ad copies to understand what is better for you and your business. And how to understand which ad copy is better. Let's go to our ads manager. And if I go to the ad set level, and with this ad set, in this ad set, I have different ad copy variations. I can go to breakdown. I can choose by dynamic creative element and then choose text or headline. So if I choose text, I can see that, for instance, I was testing a lot of ad copies, and I can see that this ad copy brought me 8 purchases with $56 per each. And this ad copy brought me only 5, like 5 sales with twice more expensive CPA. So with this information, I understand that I can use this ad copy more in my next visual tests or next campaigns, ad sets, blah, blah, blah. And also if I go to the ad level, also I can see this information that, for instance, in this ad, this ad copy was better compared to this ad copy. And also if I choose not the main text but headline, I also can see the information that this headline performed better compared to this headline. So this is the method which helps me to understand which ad copy works the best. Okay, let's go to the next point. So ChatGPT is the really best thing to use for marketer on the everyday basis, and I use ChatGPT like every working day. I use it for creative insights, for scripts and other things, but I also use ChatGPT to create some ad copies. And also it depends which task you will write it to him. That's why I include in this presentation some prompts which you can use to create the ad copy. So I often use write me 3 Facebook ad copies based on this landing page. Copy and paste the landing page text. I am lazy, so that's why I just include the link to the website, and I can also just basically copy all the main information that I have on the website, or if I have some information in Google Sheets, I also can copy and paste. And yeah, let's go. And I can see that ChatGPT create 3 ad copies based on this information. I can also specify the task. For example, write to him, use bullet points. Yeah, I can see the first variant, the second, the third, and it's not like the ready variation, because I also need to improve the text, and also ChatGPT can write some misinformation. It's not the secret. So I need to revise this text, I need to copy it, and also usually I use this ChatGPT variation as a basis, but I rewrite it a little. For instance, I will delete the hashtags that are not necessary. I can, I don't know, add some headline, or I can add CTA, or I can easily write to him, add some CTA, and he will add this for me. So, and yeah, it's a very good thing to mix all the information up in one ad copy. And you also can send him the task, like create some testimonial ad copy, create some personal story, create short variation, something like that. So there is no need to write all the ad copies by yourself, because we have such a useful instrument. But remember that it's not the ready variant, and you need to transform it into make it more smooth and ideal after creating from ChatGPT. Okay, and also the second prompt is for headlines, and yeah, brainstorm 20 compelling headlines from an Facebook ad promoting like product for this audience. Or also I can copy and paste the landing page text. So, and by this prompt I can easily create some catchy headlines. And that's all. This was ad copy chapter, and it was pleasant for me as usual, and see you on the next lesson. Bye.
Hello, happy to see you, and hope you are having a great day.
And today we will start talking about budgeting, because it is a very common question. Everyone asks me about how the budget should be, what the budget should like set up and spend, and so on. And yeah, so what's our budget? There is no specific formula, and we will be talking about some abstract things. So the budget depends on some points. It depends on client's KPI, on advertising goals, on niche and product or service cost, and on location. Let's talk about that specifically. So first one, clients' KPIs. We should understand what revenue or quality and quantity of leads we should get. So what's the client's capacity for marketing purposes? Because on one hand, we need to be realistic in our calculations, and it's good when we have previous data and we understand. So our cost per purchase is $10. The client said that we need to get 1,000 purchases. That means we need to have $10,000 in monthly budget to get these purchases. It is understandable. On the other hand, there is very common situation when the client fill up the brief and he said that we need, I don't know, to get $1,000 in revenue, and our advertising budget is like $5,000 per month. In that case, we need to describe the client that it is not a very realistic picture, because he needs to understand that, okay, Facebook and Instagram ads are one of the most effective and cheap traffic for your purchases, but it's not free. And CPMs in some countries are very high, and it getting even higher from year to year. So that's why that is not realistic that we will spend like $5,000 and we will get $1,000 in revenue if we are not, I don't know, selling masks in the beginning of the COVID era when you can't find masks everywhere. So, okay, that's why we need to give feedback for our client and to describe him what is a realistic calculations, what is not. And what is the client capacity for marketing purposes? Because also on the other hand, I had clients that have that we had no limitations is in the budget till we are profitable and have ROAS, I don't know, 3. And we can scale like a lot without any limits. But also I had situations when we scaled a lot, we see that our ROAS is even bigger than 3, but then the purchases are not fulfilled in time, and the items are not in stock, and there are big delays in sending these purchases. So that's why it's also not a good thing. So we need to ask about their capacity, how many sales and leads are the maximum we need to get, and what's their ability to fill these orders. Okay. The second one, advertising goals. Firstly, of course, the main part of clients only want to have sales, and that's why if it's e-commerce or website sales, we are going to conversions, and if it's like, I don't know, lead generation, we need to go with leads objective on the website or lead generation on Facebook and Instagram. But also some clients want to have followers, want to have subscribers on their Facebook and Instagram, want to have brand awareness if they are like very big client with big budgets and they want to target like everyone, because brand awareness, it's not very conversion goal. Okay, so and of course we need to understand that for each of these goals for this campaign we need to have specific budget, and we need also to communicate with our client to describe that if we have our main goal to the conversions, to the purchases, that doesn't mean we will have subscribers or likes, engagement or messages and so on, because we have this specific goal. If you, as a client, want followers on Facebook, we need to set up specific campaign for this purpose. So, because Facebook and Meta, it is very simple, and this platform will give you what you ask for. Like if you have conversion campaigns, they will try to give you sales. If you have engagement campaigns, they will try to give you engagement, like likes, posts, and shares. So and of course we need to discuss with our client what he wants. Okay. Third, niche and product service cost. Of course, if we are selling, I don't know, real estate, we need to spend more on one sale in comparison if we are selling, I don't know, clothes on the website with AOV, like average order value, like $50. And we need to consider this in our budget and to understand that to sell high value product, we need to spend more. But I guess it's also pretty obviously. And we also need to keep in mind our location. Just because CPMs, cost per 1,000 impression, are not the same in each country. And if you want to target US market, Australian market, Canadian market that have very high auction, you will have high CPM. It is like for sure. And if you are targeting markets that have lower competitors, lower budgets, lower quantity of advertiser, you will have lower CPMs. Like for instance, in Eastern Europe or I don't know, Indonesia or other countries. So yeah, we need to understand the location, and also we need to have these segments. We should understand that in, I don't know, Eastern Europe, we need to have smaller budget monthly comparing to the United States budget or Canadian. So okay, that is like, we should to keep in mind all of this. Minimum daily budget, as marketers recommend or as platform recommend, it is 2 CTAs, like recommended but not strict rule. So if we have cost per action like $10 cost per purchase, we need to have on one ad set minimum $20 per day. So it will you will understand pretty easily and fast. So this ad set is okay, is effective or not. Because if you set up a very low budget, like your cost per purchase is like $50, and you will set up, I don't know, $15 per day, you need to wait like for long, like several days to understand will you get purchases from this campaign or no. Of course, there are some two like not main indicators like CPM and CPC, CTR, that you can understand so this ad set is effective or not. But yeah, as I said, marketers' recommendation is to set up 2 CTAs in daily budget. And yeah, in this case, we will potentially get 2 actions on average per day. For instance, if cost per purchase is $10, the minimal recommended budget is $20 daily on the ad set. Yeah, and on the other hand, we will have this learning phase, but we will talk about that later because Meta, maybe you heard about that Facebook and Instagram recommend to have minimum 50 conversions or actions on your pixel for 7 days. But let's forget about that. We will talk about that later. And how to determine the CPA, like cost per action, cost per purchase, cost per lead, and so on, like CPL. So our main price, what we need to pay Meta for one sale or one lead. Because it's good if you have previous testing and you understand the market and you have experience in similar niche, then you understand what is like the average price can be for your CPA. But if you don't have experience in this specific niche, in this specific market, it is more complicated to have plans and to make predictions about the cost per purchase. So yeah, after numerous tests, you will understand what the cost per action is. But if you don't have these studies, I am asking client about several issues. So what's the selling price do we break even? What selling price do we operate at a loss? And what our desired ROAS? So in that case, client will say, I am profitable if I will have one purchase for $10 each. If I have one purchase more than $15 each, I am not profitable. It is above my margin and it is like no. So that's why I understand. So if I have these numbers in Ads Manager, I need to stop the campaign and change something. And also, clients should tell me in which, what is the cost per action, cost per purchase we are profitable, what the cost per purchase we are going in a zero, and what cost per purchase will make us like loss, minus. And also, client need to understand what's our ROAS. If the client doesn't understand what the ROAS is, we describe. So the ROAS, it is a return of investments. It is like if we have the ROAS 3, it means that on each $1 spent, we will get $3 in return. And so to calculate the unit economic of our project, to see if it's profitable, to see like all the analytics, to see like the success of the business, we need to understand what the ROAS is. But to answer these questions, we just need to speak with our client because, of course, the client knows better about their margin, in which situation they are profitable or not. And it was my personal rule for the years of experience: no empty promises, because clients need to have feedback about the situation in reality in Meta Ads, and please not be afraid to not admit the client's KPIs if they are not realistic. Because, as I said, classic case when the client is not into marketing, so of course he wants a lot of money with minimal spend. Like it's human desire, it's very understandable. And he tells that his advertising budget is 1,000 and he expected 50,000 in revenue. We talked about that previously. And in such cases, our task is to explain that is far from reality and get more realistic numbers. The gold standard in marketing is considered to be allocating $20 of the product cost to the marketing. It's not in every business. It's like not all the business will be profitable in that case. But in average, marketers should spend 20% of the cost of the one item or average order value to sell the product. So if you don't have a previous tests and you don't understand your CPA, you just need to consider this 20% with the spend and to test with this number in your head, and then you will understand the real CPA that you will have for your project. Because of course it is also depends not only how good the advertising is, it is also depends on a lot amount of factors like landing page, the speed, the conversion rate, the sales department, are they call back quickly or no? And of course, it's very easy to blame media buyer that we are not profitable, but only one part is the responsibility of the media buyer, because profit and sales are depend on much more factors. And so therefore, hypothetically, to sell a product for 100, we should spend at least $20 in advertising. But however, typically a good indicator of ROAS of 3+, when you earn $3 on every $1 spent. But again, I will repeat, it depends on spend. I have a lot of repeating today, but it is for you to better understanding, because it's not easy answer what budget we need to set up. Better to start with smaller budget and increase there if you don't see good results. The minimum possible budget is $1 per day, and it's managed in Ads Manager. There is not possibility to set up less than $1 per day. So if you want to set up, I don't know, $30 for 60 days, Ads Manager will tell you increase the budget. But also I need to tell you that if for instance, 5 years ago, I can set up advertising for my services and get new clients for $5, like, or maybe 7 years even ago. Nowadays, it is not possible. And nowadays, the market is more tough. And so nowadays, the story of $1 or $3 per daily budget, it's not good. You will not see any results, possibly, because, of course, we need to set up now more budget compared to what we have 7 or 5 years ago, when there are less advertisers set up their advertising, there was less budgets and so on. So yeah, and that's all for now. I know that I didn't tell you like exact formula or rule how much we should to set up. But this question, I hope, and these themes we were talking about today, I hope will clarify for you about your specific niche, what budget you just need to set up for testing. Because, of course, we need to increase, decrease, and do with our budget whatever we want, and to be flexible. So thank you for your attention, and see you on the next lesson. And now let's talk about budget tab and scaling. So previously we talked about how much we should set up in our budget. But we didn't talk about scaling because it's also not an easy way to do. And we need to be pretty accurate. So the standard situation. If we launch a new campaign, and we see good results, and client also see good results. The client said that we need to go further and we need to increase our budget in 2 times. Of course, he is expecting to get twice bigger amount of sales, but reality is different. If you go to the ad set and increase the budget in 2 times, like at the same day, in the most cases, you will receive the higher cost per action. The cost per action will go very high, and you will get, less results for bigger money. And we don't want to do that, so that's why we need to scale gradually or to scale with these scaling methods. The classic approach is to add 20% of the daily budget every 1 to 3 days. So it considered that it will not affect so much on our learning phase and optimization. That's why we will not have a big drop in the amount of sales or a big increase in the cost per sale. What we need to do. If we see for instance, this good ad set with a good cost per purchase, and we want to increase that. We go to the budget section and we put $30 instead of $25. It is plus 20%. Okay, we set up new budget. Then we need to take a look at this ad set to understand, will we receive a higher cost per result price or not. We can go to view charts, and here if we pick per purchase, we can see this diagram. Just we need to choose the proper period of time, and if we see that the cost per purchase is going up, we need to stop scaling, like get some time for this ad set to optimize. But if we see the results, it is okay, cost per results, it's not so high, we need to scale more. And after 1 to 3 days, we will add another 20% to our daily budget. So this is the first approach. The second approach is add new audiences for the testing. So if we see this audience, like lookalikes 3%, and we can duplicate this ad set and set up another audience for another $30 or $20 per day. and that's why we will increase our daily spend. So we can set up brands interests, lookalike 10% exclude 3%, another version of lookalike, another interest or behaviors. So we just simply add new ad sets to our campaign. That is the second approach. And the third one is just copying the existing ad copy. I didn't believe in that method before because I thought it's just a little bit stupid copying the same ad set with the same creatives and settings. But I see now that it's working, and I changed my mind. Because you may notice that if you set up new ad set and campaign, Facebook give you the first 1 to 3 days good results, and then the results start to grow up, like cost per purchase, and results start to drop. And I have some clients that have always good results at the beginning, at the start of the ad set or campaign, but then the results began to drop. That's why I just go and copy existing ad set in duplicating to receive these results, like cheap results at the start of the campaign again. But of course, it is not so often. And the third scaling method, it is copying the existing ad copy. I didn't believe in that method before because I thought it's quite stupid to copy the ad set with the same creatives and the same settings. But then I changed my mind because I see that on some project it works. Because you may notice, if you set up new ad set, Facebook will deliver you good results at the beginning in the first couple of days. But then the results begin to drop. And you set up new ad set, it also has good results, and results begin to drop, and so on. And if I notice this situation, I can go and copy the existing ad copy to get more sales and these good results. And for some projects, not all of them, but for some projects, this approach is working. And if you don't want to add 20% of the daily budget, and you don't want to test new audiences, you can just copy the existing ad set, and you will also have bigger budget, bigger spend, and you may have good results. So you also definitely need to try that, but not on all projects. It is the working method, but still it is also a good method for scaling. Okay, let's talk about ABO or CBO. What is that, and in which situation we should set up ad set budget optimization or campaign budget optimization. I usually set up ABO, ad set budget optimization, when I want to test audiences or creatives and I need to spend a specific amount on each of them. So mainly I am putting ad set budget optimization on my testing campaigns. If I set up campaign budget optimization, I may get not spend on each interest or creative pack or something like that. So if I want to test things, I am going to ad set budget optimization. In CBO, I may have not so manual work, and I use CBO when I already know which audiences, creatives perform better, and I want to scale that. Or if I want to allow Meta to choose where to allocate more budget among creatives or audiences. So for instance, if I set up new campaign before the weekends for, 3 audiences or bunch of creatives, I may have campaign budget optimization if I have several ad sets. And Facebook will decide on each ad set we need to spend more or less. So that is a bit of automatic, not manual work. And here, if I create the campaign and pick campaign budget optimization, Facebook will decide on which ad set we should to spend more or less, as I said. And regarding ABO or CBO, what is that, and in which situations we need to choose the first or the second variant. Ad set budget optimization, or ABO, I usually use when I want to test audiences or creatives and I need to spend a specific amount on each of them. So if I don't know, have 3 audiences to test or bunch of creatives, and I divide in each ad set, I'm testing specific type of creatives, like 4 ads. I may use ad set budget optimization to have spend on each ad set. And if I set up, I don't know, $20, $50 on each ad set, Facebook will spend this amount on every ad set. And I will get results and understand what is working, what is not. But if I want to have more automatic work, when Facebook decides on which ad set spend more or on which creative we need to spend more, I can use campaign budget optimization. And usually I use CBO, campaign budget optimization, when I already know which audiences and creatives perform better and I want to scale them, and allow Meta to choose where to allocate more budget among creatives and audiences. Or if I don't know, I'm launching new campaign before weekends and I will not be able to go on the weekends in the ads manager and to check what is working, what is not. So for better optimization, I choose campaign budget, CBO. Let me show you. If you create the campaign and you choose here Advantage Campaign Budget on, it is campaign budget optimization. You set up daily budget on all ad sets within this campaign, and Facebook will decide on which ad spend to spend more. But as I said, if we want to test all interests or ad sets separately, I pick ad set budget level, like here. Wait a minute. Here, daily budget. And I will be sure that Facebook will spend some specific budget on each ad set as I set up. So first variant, it is more manual, but the second, it is more automatic. And for the first, I'm usually using for testing, and campaign budget optimization I am using for scaling. Okay, and also we have 2 types of budgets, daily and lifetime. So here, if we set up campaign budget or ad set budget, we may choose daily or lifetime. And what's the difference and what should we choose? Usually I am using daily budget and it gives me more flexibility in my work. Because if a client allows me to decide whether we can spend more if we see a profit and when we need to reduce the budget, I set up daily, and if I see good results, I will increase the budget. If I see bad results, I will decrease the budget temporarily. So if the client wants to scale or get a regular amount of leads purchases on everyday basis, I use daily budget. And of course, it allows me to scale. But I have specific type of clients that I'm using lifetime budget for them if they have very strict monthly budget, and for, I don't know, accountant purposes, they may said that we need to spend $1,000, no more, no less, this strict amount. If they said that we need to spend this strict amount by the first day of the month, I use lifetime budget because it allows me to spend specific amount of money and I will not be overspending. So yeah, if a client has a very strict monthly budget and they cannot spend more on less, then it is. I use lifetime, but I prefer daily just because it gives me more flexibility to reduce the budget when we have drops or to scale when we have ups. Okay, and that's all. Thank you for your attention and see you next time, and have a nice day. Bye.
Hello, everyone. We are on the last parts of our course.
And today I want to talk with you about reporting. It is the important thing as for the client as well as for the media buyer. For us as a media buyers, it is important. It is like the proof that we make some conclusions and insights from our campaign. And we understand what worked out, what audiences were good, what was not good, what creatives were successful, and what tests were not successful. And also it is important for the client that he will understand that we test a lot of creatives, a lot of audiences, what we did for the whole month or I don't know, some period of time. And it's just a sign that we are doing our job good and we have good results or not good results. And usually I'm preparing the reports once a month, but for some clients we may have more frequent updates and weekly reports to understand what's going on, what we did this week and what we will be doing the next week. Or even daily reports, just short ones, quick updates about how much we spent and what results we got. And I have several formats for the clients to make the reports. And usually at the start of the campaign, I send them the templates and ask what is more convenient and comfortable format for them. So starting from presentation, just an example of the report. I'm doing all these presentation reports in Canva. And I will show you the example. So here we have the client name. Here we have our overall information, like how much we spent, how many purchases we get, what is our ROAS, how many impressions we got, like some main or general indicators. Then I include some information about tracking, about Google Analytics, Shopify, not to show the results we got from the Facebook and Instagram Meta site, but also from the other platform and tracking site. Shopify, Google Analytics, and so on. Then I talk about audiences. I can include the screenshot or just write down what audiences work out for us and what didn't work. Then I include the information about ads. So we were testing like these formats or approaches, and we got the best results from this, and this didn't work well. And recommendations, like what our recommendations or suggestions for the next month or week, what we need to include in our creative, what we need to change in our website, or some other things that from our perspective we may tell our client. And so that's all. It's just a simple example. What we include, of course, it's not like the full report I'm showing the client, but it includes all of this information. Here, the other thing, we have example in Google Doc. And for clients that prefer weekly reports, I'm doing like that. I just write the date, write some total information, how much we spent or how many we get in revenue or sales, what was our ROAS. And then in summary, I write down some insights, informations, also what I was doing for the past week. And also I can include not summary, but next plans or next week, what we are planning to do. So yeah, just the basic information for the client, so he will understand also the progress or the working process we may have. And also the third variant, it is Google Sheets. And that is for clients that prefer to have this information in tables. It's very easy to create Google Sheets when we have like campaign name, budget plan, budget fact, impressions, clicks, CTR, CPC, add to cart, checkouts, purchases, conversion value or ROI and ROAS. And if the first format prefer clients who are not very into marketing because they have this visual information. The second I'm usually doing for weekly reports, but in the third one, that is more technical approach and clients who like to see all the numbers and all our indicators. And if you want to put information in Google Sheets, there is no need to include it manually because you can easily do it with some platforms like Supermetrics, Advertonics, Coefficient, and other similar services. Some of them are free, some of them have fee for the use, and some of them have trial and some of them doesn't. But they are just quite working the same, so you need to try and understand what is more, convenient for you. I will show you on the Coefficient example, but as I said, they are working pretty the same. You need to register on the website. Then you need to add the extension on Google Chrome. As I said, it's better to use Google Chrome as your main browser because a lot of extensions are working from Google Chrome and not from Safari or other browsers. And there is not so much errors comparing to Safari and others. Okay, I am adding this extension. Then I need to go to my report. Here I have the information I need to include in my report. I go to extensions, and then I launch this one of the services like Coefficient or Advertonics or Supermetrics. And then I need to log in into my Facebook account. I already did that. Then I choose Import from Facebook Ads and start from scratch. Connecting to Facebook Ads. Then I'm waiting for the my ads managers to load. Maybe it will take some time. Definitely it will take some time. Okay, and I choose some of the ad accounts. I don't know, like that. And then I need to add all the metrics I need to have in my Google Sheet as the campaign name, then ad set name, then cost per click, then CPM, CTR, like everything I need. But I need to differ metrics and breakdowns, because breakdowns, it is like campaign name, ad set name, ad name, or date. And metrics, it is like cost per click, ROAS, CPM, CTR, and so on. I'm choosing the period of time, last, 30 days. I can sort by, I can filter, and yeah, if that's all I need to set up, I press import. Waiting. So yeah, and I imported all of my current ad sets and ads and other metrics I choose with this ad account. And so, as I said, there is no need to spend a lot of time with this dump task to insert all the numbers manually. You can easily do it by these platforms. And as I said, also other platforms like Supermetrics, Advertonics, and other are working pretty the same. Okay, and that is all about the reporting. Ask your clients what is format best for them, or just choose one of that formats that is comfortable for you, and use that in your reporting and analytics. And thank you for your attention. As always, please do not forget to ask questions if you have ones, and see you next time. Bye.
Hello, hope you are having a good day.
And today I want to talk with you about analytics, because previously we talked with you about what ads we need to launch, what creatives we need to test, what ad copy we need to have, and what ad structure we may use. But we didn't talk about how to analyze the results and what data we need to pay attention to in our ads manager. So let's dive in. And I will show you how I analyze results from my campaigns and my clients. But of course, you will decide what is best indicators and information for you. So if you are a current media buyer and if you launching ads, you may see and use columns. And here we have default performance by default in columns category. And of course, the first thing we need to pay attention to, that is results and cost per results, because it is the main thing that shows is it campaign good or not. But also in performance section, we may see the reach, impressions and amount spent. But that is not only this information we need to get from Ads Manager. And usually I'm going to performance and clicks section to understand what is our CPM, CPC, and CTR. So, what is CPM? It is cost per 1000 impressions, and it shows us what is the auction on the market and is our ad is good or not, by showing this CPM, cost per 1000 impressions. And this cost may vary because of several reasons. The first, it is location. And if you are launching ads from United States, you will have higher CPM comparing if you are launching ads in Eastern Europe. And also it depends on the auction, because when you have, I don't know, Christmas Eve or Black Friday, you may have higher CPM just because there are bigger brands, bigger amount of brands spending bigger budgets. And also it can affect on CPM as well. And also you may have higher CPM if your ads are not so attractive and people are not reacting on their ads. So if you are seeing something unusual, so if you see that your CPM on this campaign is, I don't know, twice higher than our CPM is on average, it may tell you something that is maybe we need to change something, and maybe we have strange things in the campaign, and maybe we need to, I don't know, test your audience or creative. And also you may have high CPM because you have narrow audience. Because the less audience we have, the complicated for Facebook and Instagram is to find these people, so you will pay for that people more to the platform. Okay, and cost per click, also it may vary. There is not a good and bad cost per click for all the niches and all the campaigns. Because for one project like this, we have average cost per click 20 cents. And if we see that we have cost per click in this ad set 74, that means that this campaign is not doing pretty great. But you may have niches when cost per click 50 cents is very low for you and it is a very good result. What you need to do, it is just to test several ad sets and many creatives, and then you will understand what cost per click is good for you. and what is CPN is good for you as well. And also what is CTR is good for you as well. That is link click-through rate. What's that? It shows you how many people react and click on your ad. So what does it mean? 1% if we have CTR, that means that from 100 people who saw our ads, in average 1 person click on that ad. And we will have CTR 1%. And the higher CTR we have, it's better. And there is also no strict rules about CTR, but we consider that good CTR is more than 1% and bad CTR it is less than 1%, and what is more than 2% it is like brilliant. But also, as I told you before, it depends from niche and business and client from time to time. And for CPM, the less CPM we have, that's better. For cost per click, the less cost per click we have, that's also better. And CTR, the higher percentage we have, that is better. But it is not the main indicator, because you need to pay attention to, first of all, for reach or for result and cost per result. And you need to pay attention to these indicators secondly. Because on good campaigns, when you have good purchases, you may have also high cost per click, and vice versa. But that is indicators that just helps us not to spend the money on ineffective campaigns when we are launching it from the start. Let me explain. When we have very high cost per action, like 100, and you are launching new ad set and new ad, there is no need to spend on each creative and each audience at least 100 to understand it is good or not. Just because if you see that, I don't know, you spend $50 and you see that your CPC is much higher compared to previous your good campaigns, or your CTR is much worse and you have very high CPM, you may not to wait until you spend more to understand if this campaign is profitable or not. You can turn it off just this time and to make the conclusion that is not good. So that is secondary indicators I need to pay attention to. Okay, what we have next? Setup I am not using, because we see here buying type is every campaign is auction, and we see objective, okay, and we see bid strategy and budget, like CBO or ABO. Okay. Also, I may check video engagement, because client may ask you like how many people see at least half of our video, or how many people see the full video. And here we may tell this information and to see how much like percentage we may have video plays at 25% and so on. What is our cost per through play? It is cost per 15 seconds view. And what cost per 3 seconds video play we may have also. So that is for video engagement.
And also I may check engagement.
And here I can see how many post saves, comments, reactions I may collect on my ads. And I may check how many comments my ad collected and see what people are writing under my ad to understand what they are telling about. But as I said before, I am usually checking CPA, the results, cost per result, spend, CPM, CPC, and CTR. And also I am checking frequency. Frequency, it is how many times people see our ad on average. And frequency, that is reach divided by impressions. And if we have high frequency, like, I don't know, 5, 6, more than 4, that means that on average, people may see our ad 4 times and more. And frequency from the default, when we are starting the campaign, we have 1. We don't have 0 frequency. And when we spend money on that ad and more people see, and Facebook decides to show some people several times, more frequency we may have. And you definitely need to pay attention to this indicator, but that doesn't mean that you have good campaign and if you see frequency 4, you need to turn it off. No. It is working just when we have good cost per result. And even if we have frequency 5, 6, 7 and more, and we are still continuing to have good cost per results, that is okay. Just please check this section. And in dynamic remarketing, for instance, narrow audience, we will definitely have high frequency. But on broad audiences, when we have high frequency and the result became drop, that is the indicator we need to change the offer, change the audience, or change the creatives. Okay, let's go further. Breakdown. I noticed that not, I don't know, every media buyer checks this section, but that is very useful for understanding our audience and how people react and which people react on our ads. And here is it, breakdown. And here we can divide people by age. So we may see that in this main campaign, our core audience, it is people 35-44 and 52-34. And here we may also check placements and see that in our main audience, we have more purchases from Facebook feed and more purchases from Instagram feed, and less or more expensive from Instagram Reels. And that is not the sign that you need to go into your ad set and to pick only feed placement. No, just leave as it is broad. But maybe it is a sign to you to think maybe we need to test new creative with more Reels format. Or we need to pay attention to this format if we have a big difference in the results. Okay, but it also gives us understanding like from which placement and which platform people are reacting. Gender, we see that, for instance, male made more purchases compared to female, like 666 and 594. Country. Also by time we can understand what's the part of the day, but it's not so useful for us. We have here region. If we, I don't know, launching the whole United States and we want to understand what states are better for our campaign, we also can check that. And we may also see platform that is just divided Facebook, Instagram, or audience network. Media type, like people react more on video or image. And also by, wait a minute, we may have by device. If I go here, and if I go wait a minute, please. Oh, yeah. Platform and device or placement and device. If we see, I don't know, people are buying more from iPhone comparing to Android, or desktop is not a very popular device for us compared to the mobile. So I recommend you to see all these breakdowns to understand more about your audience. As I said before, it is no need if you see that, I don't know, females buy a little bit more compared to males, there is no need to go and to narrow this campaign only for females. Or by age. If you see that people 35-44 are buying more compared to 25-34, Also, if the difference is not big, it's not dramatic. Please do not change in the ad set, because remember, the more narrow audience we have, the higher CPM we will have, and the cost per results will also be expensive. But if we see a big difference, so I don't know, cost per actions from Facebook, it is like $1, and cost per action from Instagram is $5, and it is big difference, and you spend a lot of all of these placements. Just please try to exclude this expensive audience if you see big difference. Okay, breakdown. So yeah, and also it is useful when we are launching, I don't know, worldwide audience. And we may see that we can spend not on good countries like with good payment ability, and we have cheap traffic that is not converting. So we just need to take a look on this breakdown to have some understanding about people who are reacting with our ads. Okay, the next thing I want to show you is view charts. So we can check there how many purchases we have, what's the difference from time and for a period of time. And also we may see age and gender and platform distribution but in a chart. I will show you here. Here is this view charts that is near every campaign or near every ad set. Also, we may have that is under every ad, but usually I am checking ad set and ad. I press view charts, and what I see here, I see what the quantity we may have from day to day. Here we can see what's the price per purchase, and take a look. We have average diagram. Here with this line we have some changes, and if we see that our line became to grow and we have higher cost per purchase, so that means that we have, I don't know, high frequency, or we need to change creatives, or we need to change audience. So that is the sign that we are going much higher compared to that it was before. And the spend, also we may see that we have bigger spend on January, and here we have less spend. Okay, and also we have this information age and gender distribution, but in this picture, and I also like to take a screenshot of this diagram to include in my report, and it is a good visual for clients to understand what is our core audience. So here we obviously see that our core audience, it is women 35-44, and by platform we may see that we have I don't know, more reach from Facebook and more results from Instagram. So, and it also gives you more understanding of the campaign. And also, in addition, I will recommend you to compare dates, because it is also gives you understanding what's going on about your campaign for such period of time. If we take, I don't know, let's take last 7 days. Then we go to this period section, and we may turn on compare dates, and Facebook will automatically pick the previous 7 days before we had, but we may pick another date, and we click update. And going to such indicators, we want to get more information like CPM. We may see the change by percentage. We are going better or worse. So here we may see that the last week we in this campaign have lower CPM compared to the week before. Or here we have increasing in CPM. Also we may see cost per click and the changes through the time. So here it's not a big change, 34 cents and 35 cents. So the change, it is like 3%. And also the CTR, also to understand how the CTR changing from, I don't know, months or for a week or other period of time. And it's also give you very understandable information. We are doing better, worse, or we are doing the same like at the previous period. And I also like to include this in reports. Also, client will understand very simply what we are going now. Okay, and hope it was understandable, but I recommend you to check all these indicators from time to time constantly and to make conclusions from your ads. And it's just for better understanding what people react, what we have, what trends we have. These indicators will help you understand when we need to stop the campaign, where we may have audience fatigue, and so on. So as a media buyer, we have the creative part and the analytic part. So also we need to analyze all the things to make conclusions. Okay, and I'm thank you for your attention, and see you next time.
Good evening, night, morning, or daytime.
And today I want to talk to you about Ads Manager structure. So, what structure we need to have now to make our analytics more comfortable for us and to have better effectiveness of our campaigns? Let's go. So, as for the campaigns, I often hear from my clients this idea like, let's run the funnel. AIDA funnel, TOFU, MOFU, BOFU funnel, or let's easily, I don't know, launch video engagement and then retarget people with conversion objective who watched the half of our video. Like, great idea. And every time I heard idea like this, I'm thinking, God, no, I don't want to do that because it is not working anymore. And previously, in past years before iOS 14, we got this TOFU, MOFU, BOFU funnel. And what does it mean? TOFU, it is top of the funnel. It is cold audiences and cold campaign when we lead people on our website. On MOFU audience and campaign, we retarget people of the engagement. Like people who, I don't know, interacted with our Facebook page, who subscribed or liked our post on Instagram, or people who go to our website for the past 3 or 6 months. And in BOFU campaign category, we retarget people who are warm and like ready to purchase. People who viewed our content on the website or who added some items to cart for the past 14 days. And it was very common structure for the Ads Manager for the past years. And me, as everyone, was using it very often. But it is not working anymore, just because on the one side we have this iOS 14, from which we didn't get enough data to retarget those people and to make these big MOFU and BOFU audiences. So we currently don't get all the audience, and these campaigns and audiences are very narrow, and that's why we have pretty low results from them. And on the other hand, nowadays we have our Advantage Plus campaign. We will talk about that later, but this campaign allows us to optimize more effective. And in this campaign, we have cold and warm audience segmented and combined in one category, mixed up in one campaign in one category, and there is no need now to divide these people on cold and warm, on prospecting and retargeting. So TOFU, it was like prospecting, and MOFU, BOFU, it was like retargeting. And now usually my structure looks like that. So I have usually prospecting name campaign, prospecting testing campaign, and retargeting, but not in all of businesses. And in prospecting testing campaign, I am launching new ad sets and creative tests with ABO strategy. Remember, ad set budget campaign. Then, if I understand that this creative or this ad set working good, I duplicate this effective ad or ad set in our main campaign. When we have all my effective ads and ad sets. And in scaling campaign, I am using mainly CBO, campaign budget optimization. And there is no need, but in some ads managers, I am launching retargeting campaigns. But nowadays, prospecting includes retargeting as well, if you are not excluding it on purpose. So there is no TOFU-MOFU funnel commonly used anymore, because it is not so effective as it was to be.
And now we are gradually going to our Advantage Plus theme.
And what is that? So, what are Advantage Plus shopping campaigns? Often abbreviated and called ASC, are automated product promotion campaigns that use machine learning to dynamically serve your ads to the audiences most likely to convert, while better utilizing your advertising budget. Social media today. Okay, so before this Advantage Plus machine learning campaigns, we as media buyers had such problems when we launch ads with, broad audience without any interest. You may have a very bad result just because Facebook will deliver these ads to not proper audience who are not likely to convert. And Facebook was optimizing not very good. And you need to target people and choose your audience, put one interest, then narrow by other interests, choose age, and so on. And nowadays, with this Advantage Plus, there is no need to choose that, and it's better not to choose it. It's better now to use broad audiences with general interests, even without it. Just because this machine learning campaign are now optimizing better that used to have in ordinary campaign, and Facebook will show proper audience your ads. And you may notice when you create new campaign and choose sales or other, you may see that Facebook suggests you to use Advantage Plus shopping campaign, and even if I pick to choose manual sales campaign and press continue and go to the ad set level, I see, wait a minute, turn off the catalog. I see that I have Advantage Plus audience. I can still switch to original audience options, but Facebook warned me that with this manual audience, I will have up to 33% lower results compared to Advantage Plus. So this Advantage Plus audience and Advantage Plus shopping campaigns nowadays is a must. And I tested this out and see some differences, but warning, results may vary from time to time, and my experience can be different from you. So now I will talking about my experience now. I tested Advantage Plus shopping campaigns and manual campaigns, and some Advantage shopping work better, some manual campaigns work better. So I recommend you to test Advantage Plus shopping campaigns, but if you can't see results, there is no need to use it. And also about Advantage Plus campaigns, my experience showed that Advantage Plus audience are better compared to not Advantage Plus audiences. But you still need to include some general interests in this Advantage Plus audience. So here we pick use Advantage Plus, but go down and press audience suggestion, that is optional, and pick very general interest or behavior. And these tests compared to Advantage Plus without interest showed better result. But repeat that is my personal experience and your result may vary. Yeah, please test that. And Advantage Plus for now it's a must. And this Advantage Plus audience and ad campaign often include remarketing and cold audience. So that's why there is no need to use remarketing separately, just because this Advantage Plus campaign includes this warm audience as well. And that's all about Ads Manager structure, and hope it was useful. And if you have some questions, please ask them. And thank you for your attention. Bye.
And now we are moving to the sad part of our story,
why we are losing data. So I guess you heard about iOS 14 and what it did to the industry and media buyers. So now we are living in post-iOS 14 era, and what have changed? So what did iOS do to Facebook? Changes to iOS 14 had a big influence on how Facebook receives and processes conversion events from the Facebook pixel. If customers choose to opt out of data tracking, behaviors such as viewing content as your website, adding items to a cart, checking out, placing an order, and others will be underreported. So what did Apple did in the iOS 14 and the next iOSs? So he started to ask people, customers, allow Facebook and other applications to track your activity across other companies' apps and websites or not? And of course, the majority of people press ask application not to track. That's why we as a media buyers stopped to receive important information like, did the customer buy on the website, or did he go out, he did nothing? We stopped to receive information about purchases from these devices. And we can't retarget people. And of course, it affected a lot on the industry, because now we had a huge gap between information in Ads Manager data and what is in reality. So the retargeting database started to be less than it used to be before. The cost per action started to be higher because we didn't get the data from these devices. And overall, the situation was not very good. And for now, we have this gap between Ads Manager and what in reality. So what to do? Facebook recommends us to install Copy, that is instrument that allows you not to lose all the data, and it helps you to get more data with this instrument. Because Facebook get info from browser and Facebook Pixel get info from browser. But this Copy take information from the server, not from the browser. So by InfoTrust, that is description, what is Copy? Facebook defines Copy as the conversions API, allows advertisers to send web events from their servers directly to Facebook. Server events are linked to a pixel and are processed with like browser pixel events. And here is the instruction how to install this Copy conversion API by Andrew Grosso. But if you can't do that, please do. But as for me, I can't do that because I don't have technical background, and you definitely need to have technical background, and you definitely need to know some coding to install this conversion API. Or if you can't do that, you can ask the technical specialists who knows how to do that, how to do this coding to install this copy. But I warn you, it can be expensive. So here is the instruction. Please take a look if you are interested in. As I said before, I can't do that because I don't have this coding and technical background. So that's why I ask my clients to hire technical specialists who knows how to install copy, or other services and website constructors as Shopify created their customer decision. And as for Shopify, if you are installing Facebook Pixel, you will get installed this copy automatically in addition. And it's very good site from Facebook. If you go to, I don't know, some ads manager and go to the events manager, we go to our data sources and check our pixel from Shopify. And we can see that we got events not only from Pixel, but also from the conversion API. And it said that this event is tracking by 6.5% better comparing to Pixel alone. Or purchase, this copy will track also like better comparing to Facebook Pixel only. And here we have integration information data, and we see that it has multiple connections. So send via browser and conversion API. That's why we can get not all the data, but more data compared to Facebook Pixel only. And please do not consider Ads Manager as the only source of data, because Ads Manager can lie in every business and every cases. And usually I ask clients to give me access to the admin panel, CRM, Google Analytics, and other sources of data in which I can check is my Ads Manager has proper information or not. Because Ads Manager can be over-tracking, overperforming and showing much more results that you have in reality. Or also you can see in Ads Manager not all the purchases that are coming from Facebook, and you may think that you are not profitable, but in reality you are. So that's why you need to have another sources of data to understand what is going good, bad, or average. Okay, and also big companies using platforms for proper analytics, third-party data that allows to understand which campaign, channel, ad set, and so on gives you purchases and which ROAS in reality. So these platforms give you better understanding about your channels. And you can connect that if you have more than one source of sales, one traffic source. If you have, I don't know, TikTok ads, Google ads, Meta ads, email marketing, you need to add these platforms to understand each channel and its revenue by itself. So the first one is Triple Whale. It is connected with Shopify, and the cost is starting from $129 per month, but it depends on your revenue and your budget. The second is True ROAS. It is connecting with Shopify, WooCommerce, and it is cheaper. It is from $49 per month and has a free trial. And the third one is Northbeam. It has bigger amount of connections like Shopify, BigCommerce, WooCommerce, and more, but the price is starting from $1,000 per month. But as we said before, that is not a fixed price for the monthly fee of all these platforms. It depends on your revenue, and it is like the minimum. And yeah, that's all about why we are losing data problem. And please track your information not only in Ads Manager. Please use additional sources of data like Google Analytics, CRMs, and these platforms that we discussed. There are much more platforms like that, like Triple Whale, TrueROAS, Northbeam, but I used only that. So thank you for your attention, and see you on the next lesson.
Hello, happy to see you.
And today there will be no some specific theme or knowledge, but I want to show you some Ads Manager tips that I am using in my work that can be useful for you. So let's start from automatic rules. What are the Facebook automatic rules? Are rules that can help you optimize your Facebook ads based on the metrics you choose. They can be used to monitor your campaigns, ad sets, and ads, and then automatically take a predetermined action. So you can go by the link and read the official Facebook support guide. But I want to show you the example in Ads Manager. So if I have some strict rules, for instance, I don't want to get cost per action more than $5. I need to go here to Rules section. Then I go to Create a new rule. Then I pick Custom Rule. Then press Next. And here I insert the rule name. So for instance, I write down turn off if CPA is more than $10, for instance, like that. Apply rule to one campaign or all active ads and so on. But I pick the specific campaign, so I also leave it like here, apply rule to this campaign. I need to choose action, turn off campaign, and I need to add conditions. So my ads will be turning off if the cost per result will be greater than $10. And automatically lifetime impressions more than 800 is added, just because we need to get some performance, get some spend and impressions before Facebook will turn off the ads. I can delete that and add some another condition, for instance, spend. Spend is greater than, I don't know, $30. So, if on specific campaign or ad set, Facebook will have spent more than $30, but cost per result will be greater than $10, these ads will be turned off. Time range maximum, schedule, I leave it by default continuously, notification I can add by email or not, and put create. So this rule is created and applied to this campaign. And I can go to view active rules and see then on this campaign this rule is working. If I need to turn it off, I put manage rules and turn off this rule, and this rule will be turned off, or I can just delete it. So remember when we discussed about scaling methods, and the third scaling method was duplicating the existing ad sets with the same creatives and the same audience. So in that case, I can make duplicates like 3 to 5 ad sets new, and then I apply this rule, and Facebook will automatically turn off unsuccessful campaigns. That's why there is no action needed. There is no need to check constantly the Ads Manager, because when you have bigger budgets, like not $30 payday, but a lot of bigger, like 3,000, you need to check Ads Manager more constantly to understand what is working, turning off ads, do some manual work. But in this case, you can do it automatically and just delegate this work on Facebook side. The next topic is customize columns. If you don't use it, you should. For instance, for e-commerce, I typically add ROAS, add to cart, purchase value, checkout with total and cost, and other metrics. Because here you can't see these metrics automatically, and there are very important metrics, like for e-commerce, metrics of ROAS is like the most important. And here, if you go to these columns, you can't see this add to cart, ROAS, and some other stuff. So I go here to columns, and I put customize columns, and then I add what I need to add on my specific column setting. So for instance, ROAS. Here is purchase ROAS, return on ad spend. Here is, for instance, purchase value. Wait a minute. Purchase value here. Then, for instance, I need to check add to cart. Total and cost per add to cart. Then I go to checkout. Total and cost. So I am adding some extra metrics that is not included in these presets in Ads Manager, and I can add it manually. And here we can see another metrics that is not displayed here, but I can add them if I need to check this information. And when the preset is ready, I put save as a column preset and type the name of this preset, like I typically name it DR, it's like Darina, and put apply. Replace, okay. So here I created this preset, custom column, and I can go to show more column, pick my DR, this column, and here I can see all the additional metrics I included before in this custom column. For instance, ROAS, for instance, purchases conversion value, so I can see how much, what is my average revenue or AOV in the campaign, like average order value, and typically how much we earned. Then I can see add to cart, then I can see checkouts and cost per checkout. And if I have, I don't know, e-commerce project and I launch new ads on purchases, there is no need to wait only for purchases, because from the start, if I see that we get enough spent, but add to cart is have expensive price, or we have no checkouts and no add to cart, that means this campaign it's not tending to be successful, and I can turn it off now, or just to take an eye to wait a little to understand will it be performing or not. But for starting conclusions, we also need to analyze this information. So that is custom columns, and please make your own presets, because as I said before, not all the information you need to analyze in Ads Manager is here with automatic columns. So another topic is hook rate and hold rate. There are also important metrics for analyzing your video ads that is not included in custom columns by default in Ads Manager, but you can add it manually. So what is hook rate? It is basically 3-second video plays divided by impressions, and it shows how many people are attracted to your hook. So is your hook, the beginning of the video, successful or not? And you can analyze which hook is better and which is not. Okay, let's make hook rate metric in our Ads Manager. We can go here and we can go to customize columns, and then we go to create custom metric. And here we can add some custom metrics, for instance, hook rate. We need to have 3-second video plays. So 3-second video plays divided here by impressions. Here is it. The name will be hook rate. Who can view only me or anyone with access to the business manager, and I put create metric. And here I have this custom metrics hook rate. I can add it to my column preset that I created before. And the average hook rate for Facebook ads is around 24%, but high-performing ads can reach hook rates of 40 to 60. It's to understanding what is typical for hook rate. As about hold rate, it shows how people are interacting with your video, not at the beginning, like not at the hook, but in the main part. Like, do people typically watch further your video or just scroll down? Because you can have interesting hook, like a meme, a joke or something like that, but then the video loses customer's attention and he go out. So hold rate is also important, and it is through plays divided by impressions. We can go here, create custom metric, and also we need to pick then through plays. Through plays, it is 15 seconds of watch of the video. Through play and divided by impressions as in the hold rate. And we name it hold rate, and can create metric and can add it in my column preset. Here I put hold rate and hook rate, press apply. And here, if I have video ads, I can also check hook and hold rate. And if I go to ads section, I can see that hold rate, it is like 9%, 10%, 5%. So the average is from 8 to 12, but higher rates being considered positive. So for instance, I can make conclusion that hold rate of this video is better compared to others. And for this video, hold rate is very weak. And for hook rate, as we have average hook rates 24%, so and here is 34 our average, we have higher. This is good hook rate, though the beginning of the video is pretty solid, but here we have low hook rates. That means that the beginning of the video is not pretty catchy. So please add these custom metrics in your ads manager and analyze these results as well to understand what about video ads. Are they good? And maybe if you see that your video has, I don't know, a strong hold rate but weak hook rate, we can edit the video, change the beginning to make our video even more performant and bringing us good ROAS.
Okay, let's go further.
Speaking about bid cap and cost cap, what is that and in which situation you need to use that or that variation? So if I have some strict rules and KPIs about cost per action, or I need to scale aggressively, I can use these both strategies. And what is that? Each cap limits bid costs using different processes. Cost cap averages out your bids to meet your desired cost per acquisition, cost per action. Meanwhile, bid cap places a hard limit on your cost per bid. So, while cost cap keeps your cost per bid flexible to focus on the results, bid cap prioritizes limiting your cost per bid. Data box. Okay, you may ask, what's the difference between rules that we talked about before and bid caps and cost caps? So a little bit about difference with rules. I showed you if we need to turn off the campaign. So if we set up new campaign, we can't predict the results, and we need to set up these limits not to spend more on the unsuccessful ads and campaigns. But if we put bid or cost cap, in that case, the campaign will be not turned off. We will get results. Maybe Facebook will not spend the whole budget, but we will still go on low volumes and we'll have our CPA that we needed, and the campaign will be continuing, but maybe with less spend and less volume. And also, what is the difference? In rules, I show you how to turn off the campaign, but in rules we can add some other actions. For example, increase daily budget by 20% if we have, I don't know, CPA less than $10, or decrease daily budget, something like that. So rules, it is automatic decisions for our campaigns. But bid and cost caps, it is bidding strategy. If we need to have more purchases for some strict cost per acquisition, we can use bid or cost cap. So that is about the rules. What is about difference between bid cap and cost cap? Mostly is using cost cap, and I personally prefer in using cost cap because they deliver more results, although it depends on project limits. So what is the difference? Cost cap, here it is, and you can see this diagram and see that cost per action, cost per lead or cost per sale will be quite the same as our cost cap. It can be higher, it can be lower, on average it will be the same. And as Facebook said, it is best for getting the most volume. Cost may increase as budget increases, it is understandable. And bid cap, it is best for controlling bids in the auction, and our cost will be lower than our bid. So if we have some strict rules about our cost per action, we can use bid cap. We will get less results comparing to cost cap, but the cost per action will be lower. So if we create a campaign, use sales campaign and manual sales campaign, and if we put CBO, Advantage Campaign Budget or Campaign Budget Optimization, we can see that we have highest volume bid strategy by default. But we can change it to another bid strategy. Highest volume, as we remember, it gets the most results for your budget without any bids. But if I want to use cost cap, I pick cost per result goal, aim for a certain cost per result while maximizing the volume of results. And on the ad set level, I put cost per result goal. So here, number of conversions, and my cost per result goal is, for instance, $100. Average cost per purchase. And Meta says that it will aim to get the most purchases and try to keep the average cost around 100. Some results may cost more and some may cost less. Or I can use bid cap if I am not so flexible. So in a bid cap, other options, set the highest you want to bid in any auction, and on the ad set level, $100, that is bid control, and a maximum bid 100 in each auction. Meta will aim to get the most purchases without bidding more than 100 in any auction using the bid cap bid strategy. So please use bid or cost caps if you need it, but as I said before, in most cases you just need to use highest volume as it automatically by default, and that's all. Sorry, I forgot to turn on the LED lamp. Historic changes. Okay, it helps me to understand which changes, by whom and when was made in this campaign, ad set or ad. So if I go here to my campaign, press edit, here I can see this clock icon, see history. and I can see all the changes made in this campaign, by whom, changed by Meta or some person, when and what was changed, like they're adding new ads, changing the budget, or changing the bid strategy. And it is also useful when you are changing in the existing campaign something, and you need to remember from starting from what date the new type or audience was changed if you are not creating like new campaign. And it helps you to understand when you make these changes, so that result that was before this date was on the old settings, and the new result starting from this date, it is for new audience, or from new creatives if you are changing the creatives inside the ads, not duplicating. And also it helps to understand like what's going on in the account, who make changes except of you, because I had a situation when someone turning off my campaigns constantly and I didn't understand why. Client said that he was not turning off anything, and then we see here that SMM manager was turning off the campaign or changing something in this campaign because she said she think it will be better. So yeah, here is this little icon when you can see history and historic changes.
And now we will be talking about post ID.
So if you have an ad with significant engagement that you are planning to duplicate into another campaign ad set, make sure to include it with the existing engagement for social proof. So if you have the post that you are spending a lot of money on, and you have a lot of comments, a lot of likes, shares, make sure you are using this post in another ad sets if you want to duplicate it on another interests, audience, and so on. So here is the example. We have this post with some comments and engagement on this post. We press share and open this post in Facebook post with comments section, and then we duplicate the post ID of this post. Here is like this number, Ctrl+C. And when we are creating a new campaign, for instance sales campaign, and go to the ad level, and here we can put not create ad but use existing post. Then we can select this post manually, or we can put enter post ID, pick it, and you will see this post with all the engagement under this post. So basically now when you are duplicating ads into other ad sets and so on, Facebook automatically duplicates the existing post with existing engagement. But not in all of times, and make sure if you are starting the campaign from scratch, not duplicating, you use post ID if you have some ads that you want to place in this campaign that has already some engagement under this post for social proof. Because if people see a lot of comments and reactions on your ad, they just trust you more.
Okay, speaking about the thumbnail.
What is that? It is the image in a video ad that people see before the video starts and after it ends. So that is basically the image or the cover of the video. Usually I use automatic thumbnail, but I can choose manual if I want to test them out, which thumbnail is better, or if I don't want to trigger the platform when I'm launching something controversial. For instance, I have a client, it is a studio of massage, and we have anti-cellulite massage And of course, it's problematic to launch ads for Facebook because you can't show the parts of the body, can't show before after, like with cellulite and without. But I use this little trick with the system to allow me to launch this ad. When I put this video with shots that I needed, with all these massages before after anti-cellulite program, but I set up another thumbnail, and the beginning of the video is also not about anti-cellulite massage, like first or 2 seconds. And the system, it doesn't check the whole video. That's why you will get approved. Of course, it is not the 100% guarantee that you will not get blocked and your ad will not be disapproval, but it's a pretty working hack, and I'm using it quite often. If I said that I need to launch something like, I don't know, weight loss or something like that, so I can still do that, and to fool the system a little bit. Put the create the campaign, and when I am creating my ad and adding the video, here it is. Oh, not catalog, no. Add video. So here it is, anti-cellulite. That is my video. And that is the thumbnail that is automatically selected by the program, by the system, but I can change it. I go to edit media, edit video, and thumbnail is here. So usually by default is automatic and show a different thumbnail variation based on the person's likelihood to respond. Each variation includes an automatically selected image from your video and applies slight adjustments. But it is not okay with me just because this thumbnail will be part of the body. And I go manual and pick another thumbnail, or I can upload another image with no body parts in it. And I put save, and that's why my video will have this thumbnail instead of that body parts, and most likely it will get approved by Facebook. So yeah, use this little hack. And also, just for easily understanding Ads Manager and navigating, use View Setup button, just because when you want to check is all of your ads include URLs, or which ad leads to which link, you can go to this View Setup and check it from one page without going into each ad or ad set. So here is it, View Setup. And here we can see the link settings, so which ad leads to which link. Then we can see URL parameters. If I have one, I can see which contains this UTM, which is not, just because it's not the website objective. And here is not so important information like bid strategy, budget, ad ID, objective, but I can take this information from other columns. But for checking UTMs, each ad includes these UTMs, or to which link my ad is leading to, I can use this View Setup button that helps me to navigate and to check. Okay, and that's all. I hope this was useful for you, and thank you for your attention.
Hello, happy to see you, and I'm glad we are on our
final lesson. I'm very excited about that. And I want to talk to you about how we can improve the results for sales or quality of leads, except of creative strategy, audiences, and so on. So what else we can do to improve our results? Let's start with dynamic remarketing. What is that? Dynamic remarketing ads are shown as personalized Facebook carousel ads for each visitor and include the products they viewed or added to their cart. More about it you can read by the link. So basically, what is that? If you are choosing, I don't know, a bicycle, and you go into the website and pick a bicycle, just view the product page or add it to the cart, then you can notice that this bicycle follows you everywhere, and you can see it almost in each placement. So that is dynamic remarketing ads. When people see products they already interacted with, added to the cart, view on the website, and so on. So, as I said before, we have a big remarketing audience in our Advantage Plus campaign, but we talked about ordinary ads, not personalized. So let me show you how we can create dynamic remarketing. We need to go to our business manager, and then we need to find data sources and go to our catalogs. So if we start working with Shopify or Wix or other website constructors, some catalogs are created and added to your business manager automatically when you are connecting Facebook Pixel to the website. So there is no need to create by your own. And usually I didn't create catalogs on the business manager. But if you need to do that, you can press Add, create a new catalog, then name it, then put Create, and then you need to pick the pixel. Okay, I don't know, select the access, assign, and then you need to pick a pixel that this catalog will be connected. But if you already have this catalog or connected your catalog to the pixel, you go to Open in Commerce Manager, and I will show you how to add products or catalogs in more sites. So here we can see our empty catalog that I created before, test. And we can see 0 items here. We can press Add Items and then edit manually from data feed, from partner platform, or from Pixel. In manual settings, we can edit just writing down the title, the description, the website link, price, and so on. So this is manual work, and of course you can do that, but if you have not a big amount of products, like I guess up to 5 or 10. But it's more easy to connect your products in your catalog if you have data feed. Here you can download the template, how you can create this data feed. Data feed is a document with information about price, about sizes, about name, about website link, everything from the product on your website. And usually I am asking create this data catalog to the technical specialist, because he already have to create this data catalog for Google Ads. Or, okay, as I said, I don't have technical background. And usually I'm asking the technical specialist to create that, and if he needs, I just send him a template and he passes me this data feed. But in most cases, this catalog included automatically by partner platform. You can press Next and choose your platform that you need: Shopify, BigCommerce, and so WooCommerce, which website we have, or from Pixel. Press Next, and then we need to check our Pixel and connect it. Okay, we created the catalog and added items to our catalog. So here is existing catalog that I already have. So here is the list of the products on the website, and I can divide them by sets. Like, for instance, if I want to launch ads that are only in stock, or if I want to launch ads in some specific category, I also can do that. For instance, if I don't know, have a touristic magazine and I want to target only people who viewed or add to cart clothes on my website, but not instruments or tools. Okay, I need to fill this up if I need to add sets, add items. Okay, I have already this catalog in my business manager. How can I launch this dynamic remarketing? We need to go to our Ads Manager main page, then pick Create a Campaign, pick Sales, Continue, a manual sales campaign, and here we put Use Catalog and pick our catalog that we created before. Press Next. Then I can specify product set, like all items or some specific category. And then I need to choose my audience. So I can target people who haven't interacted with my business, or I can retarget people who interacted with your products on and off Facebook. So I put retarget people who already interacted with my product or business. And here I specify which event I need to trigger. Viewed or added to cart but not purchased for, I don't know, last 30 days. Added to cart but not purchased, upsell products, cross-sell products, custom combination. Usually I leave like it here, viewed or added to cart but not purchased. And if I have a little audience, small amount of people, I put not last 14 days but last 30 days. Press Next. And here I can see the catalog, and so basically this is how my ad will look like. I can add some primary text. I can change call to action. In headline, I can also put my text or add automatic text for the price, description, brand, name, and so on. So I put name, and in the headline, under the each slide, there will be the name of this item. Please don't mind that the headline it's not updating because I didn't add the link, and if I will add link to the website, the headline will be correct. So here it is. I can put the description like current price with old price comparison if I have empty space. And here I also can edit the creative. For instance, I can add a frame. If I want to add something like sale in the corner of each picture, or I don't know, some other information. Or I also can crop images, for instance, zoom in to fill or zoom out to fill. Because if you downloaded your catalog automatically, that is a common situation if you have, I don't know, not cropped images, or images that are not fully visible because that images are downloaded from the website automatically. So we need to change what we want, zoom in, zoom out, white background color or automatic. Just because these images from the website were not initially on the white background, I can't do that here. But if you have white background, you can add automatic color or white. Press Save, check the look, and if everything is okay, press Publish. Let's talk about conversion rate optimization or CRO. So my suggestion is that a good media buyer needs to be everything in marketing a little. He basically needs to be a good copywriter to make good copy. He needs to be a creative strategist to make up ideas or create designs or create the designer task. And he also needs to be a little the CRO specialist, conversion rate optimization specialist, because there is no matter how good your ads are. If you have problems on the website, you will not get enough ROAS, you will be disappointed with the results as well as the client. And we need to communicate with the client. If we see from the website analytics that the conversion rate is low, for instance, 0.5% in e-commerce, that means we need to do something on the website and not to spend a big budget on our ads just because we will waste money on nothing. And people will go to our website, but then get disappointed of the, website speed or usability and go out. So it's also very important, and it's not less important than ads. So that's why, if I see this situation, I make up recommendations for my clients how he can improve the website. And it's not some specific things or technical or very deep. It's something very common and usual. For instance, with one client we have low conversion rate, less than 1%. And then I asked him to remove the sound on the product page, because if you go to the product page, the video started to play automatically, and it was very scary because you don't expect to hear some noises and loud noises. And of course it was destructive. And after the client removed this sound and autoplay on the website, the conversion rate improved by, 30%. And we become profitable, start to run ads with good ROAS that we needed. Or another example, when the client also have a pretty low conversion rate, but it changed a lot just after he added sizes, because he has home decor, and people didn't understand what's the size. So that's why they were afraid to order this product, because they didn't understand it will be this side or that side. And after he added simple and easy to understand sizes, the conversion rate improved. So I have my own checklist, but it depends from the site to the website. It's nothing special. So the website should have okay speed. Checkout and add to cart should be convenient, and the homepage, product page from the mobile. And there should be easy navigation or understandable menu, something like that. So as I said, I'm not a specialist, and my analysis is not very deep when I created this recommendation. But I have cases when this recommendation just save the business or saves the, performance of my ads. And of course, it's also my interest to have good conversion rate on the website. So that's why we also need to communicate about that with our clients, and to ask them to work on the website side as well.
Okay, we talked about website and sales.
But what about lead generation? Because if you are running lead generation campaign on Facebook and Instagram, you can face this problem that you have low quality of leads. And what can we do? Of course, we can modify our lead form by adding custom questions, or let me show you, pick leads campaign, manual, then pick instant forms. And when we are creating form, we can put higher intent, add a review step that gives people a chance to confirm their info. Or we can add custom questions here. Just because if you are picking these questions in this category, That means that not the person will be filling their email or phone number by himself, but Facebook will take this information and fill up instead of this person. So we will get phone number and email in most cases, which people added when they were creating the account on Facebook and Instagram. And of course, this information can be outdated. And of course, because we have this autofill, a lot of people can't understand what's going on, and they didn't expect this. They just fill in the form and sending us this information, and then arguing with us on the phone, like not with us, but with the sales department. So if we want to have our people more conscious and leads more qualified, we deleted these questions. And we added these questions here with short answers. And here we put email, I don't know, phone number, and so on. In that case, the person needs to fill up this information by himself. Without it, he just can't send the information and fill up the lead form. That's why we can get more high quality leads. But also, I recommend you to test quiz. What is that? That is this lead form, but not on Facebook and Instagram, just on another website. And there are a lot of platform of quizzes, but I am using AdsQuiz, and for me it's very easy, and it have a lot of positive moments that doesn't have another quiz platforms.
And we go to create project.
We name our quiz. Then I usually pick create from blank because I don't like these ready templates, and they look pretty the same. Okay, we go to start page, and then we need to download a background image. So our quiz will be, for instance, for interior design. We add image that we have, and we can change the formatting and framing. But please check also the mobile version, just because the most of people we remember will be coming from the mobile, and the look from the mobile also need to be good. So let it be like that. Then we go to title and put our title, so I don't know, interior design, something like that, and put the description. For instance, I'm usually writing answers 3 simple questions and get some discount and get 20% off, or answers 3 simple questions and, I don't know, get a free consultation. And here we also can add this bonus we have, like that is free consultation, and it will be visible like that, like as a gift. Button text will be the same. Then we need to add questions. I delete this question I have just to start from scratch and press add section, and then we need to pick the format of our question. For instance, this list format, when the person needs to answer some pre-qualified question, like for example, what's the type of the building, like office, living, or how many rooms do you have, something like that. So what do we need, and what we usually ask in our lead form in Ads Manager? How many rooms? Add option, for instance, 1 room, 2 rooms, 3 and more. And the person needs to pick up the variant, and we can put that this question is required, or allow multiple answers, or auto next question. Okay, so we added the first question. Also, we can add another question, for instance, that is with pictures in it. Wait a minute. I don't know, for instance, what's the style of the interior design are you looking at? what's the style, and we go add option and put like loft, add option and put another style. So also adding some questions and variant of answers. And usually I add 2 pre-qualified questions, and the third will be a contact form, just because remember, the longer form we have, the more conscious and more qualified leads we will have, but more expensive at the same time, just because the customer journey will be longer for them. So that's why I prefer to start testing from short forms, and if I need to have more qualified leads, I will add another steps. Okay, we added our questions, then we go to our form section, contact form, and also we put the title, how we can contact you, put the description, please fill the form below, and add in some information we need to have, phone number, email, and we can change the button text. Also, we need to go to thank you page, and also can change the text and the description, add the media background image, and we can add the URL to our website or add the links to our social platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Telegram, and so on. So we continue to do the design. Okay. We go to this design section and we need to pick up the color themes. What do we like? For instance, that or this. I like that, for instance. But wait a minute, I don't like how it looks like, the picture. So let it be like that. But after all, it's a test quiz. I will not be launching it. So, and I can add some custom color theme. If I have some brand colors from my side, I can also add them. Or pick that color themes that they choose for me. And pick the design form, angular or rounded. I like, I guess, angular. And we need to go to settings. Save the changes and go to integration, go to Facebook Pixel. And in Facebook Pixel, we need to insert our ID of Pixel. And in that case, Facebook will have, so we can actually launch conversion campaign with leads objective. And there is no need to add some custom conversions or additional events. And that's why I like AdSqueeze, because it's very automatic, and we will have this active lead event. So we edit our pixel, put save changes, and the last step, we need to connect our system. We need to, I don't know, to receive the leads. I usually use Telegram, but I know it's not very commonly used, but it's very convenient for me. But you also can pick webhook, Apex Drive, or email if you like. So you will receive new leads in your email or in your Telegram. And we put our email, save changes, and then we need to go to connect our domain. And we can change the link to more properly, I don't know, correct. For instance, interior design 1, I don't know. Confirm. So, okay. And I created this pixel. And when I will be launching the lead generation campaign, I will pick leads objective. Manual leads campaign, and here in the ad set level I will pick the conversion location website, my pixel, and the lead event. And on the ads section we will connect our website URL here, copying from that link our website URL, and people will go to our quiz. So I like quizzes just because when I start using them, they start to deliver me really high quality leads, and they were not so much more expensive compared to Facebook leads. There was at the same price, or I don't know, maybe maximum 20% more expensive. So leads from the quizzes are just the same price as for Facebook and Instagram direct leads in the lead form. And I like to use Z quizzes for my lead generation campaign, and the conversion rate from those leads was higher. But also now I have some situations when quiz started to also deliver low quality leads, and comparing to lead generation form in Instagram and Facebook, it become weaker. That's why for some clients I continue to do lead generation on Facebook and Instagram, and they deliver more results and with more conversion rate from the leads. So there is not the one option and proper answer how to have high quality leads in your lead generation campaign. You just need to test. So you need to test lead generation form in Facebook, Instagram, or you can test quiz and just compare the results. So, and that's all about improving the results for sales or quality of leads. And I hope this was useful information for you. And see you on our final, not lesson, but final conclusion. Thank you and see you soon. Congratulations, you made it to the end. And today is our final lesson of this course about Facebook ads improvement, how to make your ads breathtaking. And it was a really pleasure for me to be a lecturer, and I hope this course was useful for you. But you are very well done, and thank you a lot for your attention. And I hope we will see you again. So at the end of this course, this survey will be information how you can collect your certificate. But thank you again, and I raise this toast for you. Cheers! Receiving the feedback from you is very important for me, because in that case I can understand how can I improve the course and what themes I can include in the updates. Because after you purchase this course, you will get any updates free of charge. So this will be the sign how can I improve the course, or do you like it or not. And if you want to leave a review, we need to go to my learning page and then find our course, and then press leave a rating, pick the amount of stars, and then write a review. Then press save and continue, and answer the questions Udemy asks you about the course, but it is optional, so if you want you can answer, if you don't want you can skip. So press save and continue, and save and exit. And the review will be posted under our course. So I will be very appreciate if you leave the review, and thank you for the reviews. Will be negative or positive of the both sides. I will appreciate this a lot. And how you can get your certificate. So we need to go to Udemy page and go to my learning page and find your course. It's very important that you need to have 100% completed, because if you have less, you will be not able to download the certificate. So all the lessons should be completed, or you can put a tick so you will complete all the lessons. And afterwards, you can go to Get Certificate button and press Get Certificate, so your certificate will be opened in new tab with the information that you completed this course with your name, surname, and the date. And here you can download your certificate in two formats. What do you want? or share your certificate through Facebook, LinkedIn, or what you want. So please, if you completed the course, download your certificate and share it with your social pages.